はハンディゲーム機はカラーじゃないと楽しくないと宣言します。
パズルゲームぷよぷよもぷよっと大人気
というわけで、いつでもどこでもカラーが楽しいゲームギア
愛とか勇気とか友情とか、私は剣心と旅に出ます。
流浪に剣心 RPG 重勇辛抱編。
プレイステーション。
その先に君の求めるものがある。運命を解き放て。テイルズ・オブ・デスティニー2。
プレイステーション。
もう高橋はハンディゲーム機はカラーじゃないと楽しくないと宣言します。
パズルゲームぷよぷよもぷよっと大人気
というわけで、いつでもどこでもカラーが楽しいゲームギア
Gurgle.
Parasite Eve 2。
愛とか勇気とか友情とか、私は剣心と旅に出ます。
流浪に剣心 RPG 重勇辛抱編。
プレイステーション。
容もぷよっと大人気。
というわけでいつでもどこでもカラーが楽しいゲームギア
愛とか勇気とか友情とか、私は剣心と旅に出ます。
るろうに剣心 RPG 重勇辛抱編。
プレイステーション。
その先に君の求めるものがある。運命を解き放て。テイルズ・オブ・デスティニー2。
プレイステーション。
もう高橋はハンディゲーム機はカラーじゃないと楽しくないと宣言します。
パズルゲームぷよぷよもぷよっと大人気。
というわけでいつでもどこでもカラーが楽しいゲームギア
Mr. Beast, I just ate some of your Mr. Beast burger, and let me tell you, your burger makes for a better fleshlight than food. I've spent the last 20 minutes fucking the shit out of this burger, and it's
hello?
great. My cock is so happy. Thank you, Mr. Breast.
What's going on? Connie, I was asleep. I was asleep. People are arguing with me on Instagram. It's just not the same without hot drinks. Yeah, I know. Connie, how are you doing? Are you sick? Don't be sick. My cock is so happy. What's been going on? I stayed up like super late last night. It was just one of the, I was like, I don't know. It's like one of those things I haven't done in ages where I was on my computer. Like I was on my computer all night. And I was just like working on a bunch of shit, and it was really good. And I haven't done that since, I was saying to Antony in the Discord, I was like, it reminds me of when I was working on the YouTube video for Lady Maria, when I was getting the NPC back up and working, like getting the conversation working and shit. And I ended up staying up until like 5 AM, eating McDonald's chicken nuggets till like super late. It was years ago. It was like, man, that was a good time. I don't know, I feel like these days you just don't really get to like stay up like super fucking late. Just grinding away at some job that you're really enjoying. Like I had like, fuck, it's one of the things I hate about Windows 11 though, is when you have too many windows open, the fucking taskbar. Last time I stayed up that late, I was on Windows 10. So I could have like 60 calculators open and the taskbar wouldn't get clogged. But Windows 11, fucking, with its non-resizable taskbar, apparently they're changing that soon. They're going to make it so you can resize the taskbar. Lance wants to go back to university. I never went to university. Mate, what's going on? You've been sick as well, Cookies Gaming? What the fuck? You're sick, Astrolace. Astrolace, did you play, Fatal Frame Remake much? I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I wanted to order nice pizza. I was gonna stay up super late eating pizza, but the only thing that was open was Domino's. I got Domino's. I did get it, but it was just Domino's. Man, Domino's pizzas are fucking small. Why are they so small? They come in large, and they show up and it's fucking medium. That's a medium pizza. They're tiny, hey! How you doing? Astrolace is too busy playing Deraseed. Yeah, I mean, it's good. Domino's have good toppings. It's weird. Like, I do like Domino's range of pizzas, but they're just... You need to get, like, the Domino's range. Like, Domino's have good ideas for pizzas. Like, they got these fucking camembert ones and, just goofy shit. But, I don't know, all the ingredients are just kind of low quality. We need, like, to get a good pizza place to have the same ideas for pizza. Like, get a good pizza place to make a camembert pizza. Love their salami toppings. Bacon and pineapple. I did not get pineapple, though. Domino's is so lame. Okay, it's a quick feed, but can't beat a good home-owned pizza shop. Exactly. Do I have a crust near me? Like, is it an uneaten pizza crust, or is that the name of an out? Is that a venue? Oh man. Anyway, I ate so much salt last night because of that. Oh man, so I got my weekend pizza on Saturday, and I got one with anchovies. I haven't had an anchovy pizza in ages. I love anchovies. It's so fucking good. Last time you had Domino's, the base tastes like cardboard. It's just not very good. Like, if you've ever eaten Domino's before, you'll never forget what the crust is like. I don't like Domino's, but I just had to power through it, yeah. Like, you picture picking up a piece of Domino's pizza and how it fucking folds. The way a slice of Domino's folds. And then you eat it, and it's like, the crust might as well not be there. You might as well just be eating the toppings off the cardboard. Just scrape it up and eat it off a spatula. No, I didn't get garlic bread knots, but I did get stuffed crust. Making you want to go to CC's. It's been too long, like 2 years since you've been. Interesting. It knots up in your guts a weird way. Everything knots up in my guts, because all I eat is yogurt. I've only got my bacterial, what do you call it? My fucking bacterial flora in my stomach is built for one food, and that's yogurt. Yogurt and chicken. I'm gonna put the fan on. Hang on a sec. Oh man. Did the hype train end? Yeah, it ended. All good. So we'll get this man some yog. Surely Domino's pizza's no worse than the frozen rubbish sold in the supermarkets, double the price. Man, how much does a Coles frozen pizza cost? Domino's is expensive. Domino's, they have vouchers, but the vouchers are always for if you buy 2 pizzas. But, Domino's is pretty expensive. Whereas, like, a Coles frozen pizza... the problem with Coles frozen pizzas is the toppings is shit. The toppings is too scrimp. Topping scrimpers. Oh, my new fan fell over. Did you see what I made? Look what I made today. How cool is this? This came, this was fucking hard to make, by the way. This came with the Wu-Chang Collector's Edition guidebook. I opened up the guidebook and there was like a fucking kit. There's like a kit in there. It even came with weird Chinese glue that probably is not safe. It's probably like doesn't pass. Blow on it. It spins. hard to blow on it from the side. Yeah, it works good. Yeah, it was fucking difficult to make though, because like the sticks, it's like the hole wasn't like bored out the right size, so I was like had to like jam it all together. And then there's these little I don't know, flanges, these little stoppers you have to put on, and it was difficult. It was really hard to make. And yeah, it came with glue, and I got the glue on my fingers, and I'm like, that's probably not. It's probably doesn't pass like Australian safety standards and shit like that. I mean, I had to assemble it. It came as a stick, a skinnier stick that was really long. I had to like snip the ends off of it, and I had to like jam these little steel pegs onto it that make it stay in. I had to tie this string around the bells and fold the paper up, and then it said basically the instructions just said at the end use the glue for whatever you want, like just to make it look better. Because yeah, I couldn't really get the string to sort of form a knot, so I just kind of twirled it around and glued it together. Just covered it in glue. That's why I missed the stream, because I was making that. Yeah, the bells ring. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, because Wu Chang's been in the news a bit lately, because it's weird. People have been talking about Wu Chang like they give a shit. Don't pretend you give a shit about Wu Chang. Nobody cares about that game. I care about that game, and suddenly it's fucking, everyone's like, oh, what a shame. The director got fired and they're not making DLC anymore. Of course they're not making DLC anymore. Where have you fucking been? Have you not been... You haven't been following the story of this game? Of course they're not making fucking DLC for the game. The entire country hates it. Yeah, Lance claiming all the glory. So I was like, hey, I should probably check the guidebook. Because, yeah, they're taking my thing, tourists. How fucking hang on, I gotta write this down so I remind myself to bring it back up later. There we go. Yeah, because I ordered the guidebook, the special edition guidebook, and it was like, ooh, comes with a pinwheel and shit like that. And I'd never even opened it. It arrived like 3 months ago. But back when I ordered it, it got delayed. I ordered it, and they said, actually, it's not releasing this month because they're updating the game. And I was like, oh, they're gonna, because they're censoring the game. The people writing the official guidebook must have been told by 505 Games, hey, you can't release an official guide yet, because we're changing the story. We're changing how bosses work, we're changing where some items are, we're changing item descriptions and shit, so you gotta wait till we finished updating. So I actually cancelled my pre-order of the guidebook. I was like, I don't fucking want your shitty censored book. Yeah. So anyway, a little while later, I went back to the shop where they were selling it, and I was like, oh, it's pretty cheap. And I ordered one. I ended up getting one. And it was because pre-ordering from China was hard. When you pre-order from China, they wanted me to like prepay a bunch of weird postage stuff and guess how much it was going to cost. But now that it was just out, all the price was just fully laid out and shit, and I was like, that's fine. All right, I can just pay the money and it'll show up. I don't have to deal with this bullshit. Anyway, yeah, so I opened it today, and the guide is based on the uncensored version of the game. They actually didn't update it for the censorship patches. I was thinking to myself, like, what the fuck would be in the guide that would be uncensored? And I was like looking at the bosses, thinking it would say like, after you defeat the boss, talk to him and he will say thanks for the friendly sparring match or some shit. But no, it doesn't say anything like that. And then I was like, oh, there's the Christian missionary character, and when you talk to him in the uncensored one, he gives you the Christian prayer gesture, but he doesn't give you that in the censored version. And I looked in the guide, and I was flipping through it trying to find that part of it, and I finally found it, and I translated it into English, and it says, like, speak to him, and he will give you the prayer gesture. And I'm like, yes! That's only in the uncensored version of the game. That's it. It's perfect. It's perfect. I was also trying to make sense of, later in the game, the censored version makes it so, like, most of the enemies don't fight you in Chapter 4 when the town's on fire. And I was reading the guide, and it's like, right before you face the fucking demon boss or whatever, when the town's on fire, it says, be careful because a guy with a massive axe and 2 enemies with massive swords will fight you. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure in the censored version, there's only like 1 guy there that fights you. It's not 3 guys. I'm pretty sure they made it so like most of these guys don't fight you. Now I'll never get into China. They'll learn I bought the uncensored guide. Yeah, so that was good. Like, I was pretty annoyed that, yeah, there was going to be an official guide that was, like, all based on the fucked up version of the game. It doesn't really matter, obviously, but, you know, I only bought it just as, like, a collector's thing, and it's nice that it's not shitted up. It's not as shitted up as the game ended up being. Yeah, what a strange... Why the fuck did they censor the Christian character out? I liked the Christian character was good because at the end of it he like ends up getting buried by the god, the storyteller guy or whatever. No, I don't think it's a storyteller. The boatman. The boatman ends up burying the Christian in an open grave. And I thought that was sort of like a commentary on like your Christian religion is weak compared to like we got real shit over here in China. Don't bring that Christian shit over here. I'll bury you in a fucking hole. That was how I always interpreted it, but then I think I know a lot of the censorship in Wu Chang was like people weren't really paying attention to the message it was trying to say. They were just like, you can't kill that guy, he was important. That's alright. Foxy Hooligans is texting me. Yeah, well, at least we got Wukong. Sekiro Dubi, how you doing? What's going on? Man, speaking of tourists, though, yeah, fucking tourists pretending they care about Wu Chang. That's my game. How funny. Have you guys seen the conversation online lately? I feel like it hasn't come up in our Discord much. So, I can't remember what Discord I saw it in. Fuck. Maybe it was a subreddit. I don't know. But there's been this big discussion online as to whether you're allowed to call yourself a fan of a series. The conversation seems mostly about Resident Evil. You're not allowed to call yourself a Resident Evil fan unless you play the games. People who just watch streamers and YouTube and Let's Plays don't count. Have you guys heard this? Because there seems to be uproar about this. This is like a huge thing, but it's not in our Discord. No one in our Discord's been bringing it up, and I'm like, I guess this is like, I don't know. This has exploded somewhere. Like, did somebody make a tweet? Did they? What if you've only watched the movies? What if? What if indeed? Yeah, I think it's a really fucking dumb thing to argue at. So it was a tweet, was it? A tweet sort of blew up. Did it? A fan just been supporting something. The world is mental. Gatekeeping so fun. And I was like, the entire idea of giving... I don't care. It's crazy to be annoyed about it. Like, to be annoyed, like, you see some person on Twitter and they're like, I've always loved Resident Evil ever since Resident Evil 2. I haven't been able to play the games because they're too scary for me. But I always watch Jacksepticeye play through them or something, and it's like, oh, you're not a real fan. Like, okay, what the fuck? That's just so funny that people would get in arguments about that. Like, let people just be goofy as fuck. It's not an attack on, like I say I'm a fan of Resident Evil, but my ego is not built on that statement. My ego is not built upon being a fan. So when someone who I perceive as being less of a fan says I'm a fan of Resident Evil, says they're a fan, but they're less of a fan, it's not an attack on me. It's not you're pulling what it is to be a fan down and you're pulling me down with you. You're not a Souls fan unless you have 2K hours on Dark Souls 2, right? I'd never even played Dark Souls 2 and I was calling myself a Souls fan. How gross is that? Oh yeah, humanity. That's actually in my list of things that happened since I last talked to you guys. Crobecat uploaded a new video. As passionate as me... Wait. No one is as passionate as me about Resident Evil. I'm the best one.
My name is Chickenburger. I am a white-collared foreigner on a cat scream across Twitch to see bald streamers. Is there a pig shop here? I am from America, but my surname in my heart is China.
Fucking hell, Benjamin. I finished watching the Chinese videos, tip to tip. Call myself Sekiro Doobie, never played Sekiro. Anthony, what is that? 260 streams, fucking hell. It was what your SEO consultant recommended for your channel name, Sekiro Doobie. Okay, so there's a tweet here. I've got food stuck in my teeth. I'm getting a tooth removed tomorrow. It's kind of scary. It's a little bit scary. Do you reckon after getting a lower back molar removed, I'll be able to stream? How long do you need before you can just like have a 4-hour conversation? France, I like that. As a person who enjoys cars, I'm apparently not a car guy because I have zero mechanical knowledge. That is the rules. Won't be able to use a straw. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We don't watch for what you say. Just love to suck through a straw. I watch for the sucking. I only watch Lance's streams for the sucking. She's gonna be muted tomorrow for real. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I use Reddit, right? And I see people say shit on Reddit that's dumb and wrong every day. Multiple times a day, in fact. And when you see someone wrong on the internet, you feel compelled to reply. But like, you just don't, right? When you see someone saying, I'm a fan of Resident Evil, even though I never played the games, like, who is that guy? That's just some guy. That's just some guy. You don't have to. If you reply, they're probably not even going to see it. I replied to Modern Vintage Gamer today and said that Sony don't give a fuck about Bloodborne, and some guy told me to kill myself. I just immediately just muted the replies. I looked back at it earlier and it has like 50 replies. I'm not fucking looking at them. I'm not looking at what's in that shithole. But there's people in there who see me being dumb and wrong, and they're like, their kids begging for attention. The kid's like, look daddy, Roblox. And the guy's like, fucking, Sony does care. It was Miyazaki that said Blue Point's bad. Sony doesn't care about Bloodborne. Jacksepticeye cares about Bloodborne. Yeah, man, and like, the person you're tweeting at probably has their replies muted. Because I sure as fuck do. You'll reply to a thread and then hit ignore. Yeah, turn off notifications. I wish you could turn off notifications, like... I wish when you reply to someone, you could do the don't allow any more replies after this, except to the person that I wish that... Because when you make a tweet, you can say don't allow anyone to reply unless I follow them. But when you're in someone else's conversation, you can't do that. So you just gotta turn off the notifications and leave. Is that Lance confessing to using Reddit? Lachlan, what's going on? What's going on? Everyone get your streaks out. Oh, that confused me because you tagged Antonia in that. The only reason they said yes to making a Bloodborne movie is because movies don't exceed 24 FPS. Do you think Jacksepticeye has enough leverage to request Sony do a remaster to drum up hype for his movie? No. I don't think Sony needs to be told that they should make a remaster of Bloodborne. Yeah, I know, Antony, right? Like, it's interesting. People get fucking mad. People will be like, it's just L after L with you. Like, what do you mean? I say cool stuff too. I'm not only dumb. I don't only say stupid shit. Maybe Sony just needs to be told. Yeah, maybe they're just not listening. Maybe they just don't know. Maybe they don't know. I mean, they got rid of Blue Point after all, right? Okay. I think there's some ancient curses preventing a Bloodborne remaster. Yeah, it's called being an American company and not giving a fuck about anything other than God of War and... I don't know, whatever the hell else Sony do these days. When does Saros come out? Is Saros out now? Or this week? When does Pragmata come out? Speaking of Reddit, a certain Reddit mod was in the news... That guy actually, that's not guy's not actually a Reddit mod, is he? That guy, like, wasn't he like he had Reddit mod energy? Pragmata comes out Friday. Tomodachi Life 2 comes out tomorrow, Thursday, doesn't it? Fucking Pragmata coming out the day after Tomodachi Life is pretty bad. They're just gonna get smashed down. I tell dumb lies on Reddit and it's fun. The idea that Miyazaki thought Bloodborne was too precious for him to allow Blue Point to work on it, but he thinks some YouTuber is a great choice to direct an animated film done by some substandard company. The thing is that Sony don't care. Sony will sell Bloodborne backpacks, pencil cases, pop vinyls, wristwatches, fucking calendars and shit like that, t-shirts with AI generated art on it. Sony don't give a fuck. Sony don't give a fuck about it. The Bloodborne comics, The Bloodborne, what were they? You call them comics, right? Not graphic novels. The Bloodborne comics. Sony don't give a fuck about Bloodborne. Sony don't give a fuck what anyone thinks about Bloodborne. They don't care about, like, the legacy of the name Bloodborne. They don't care about consistency. Jacksepticeye could... Also, I'm glad he's the producer, by the way, not the director. Jacksepticeye could make Bloodborne TV show the shittest thing ever. 100% AI generated, fucking poser 3D models. And Sony would just be like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not gonna look. Like, you paid the licensing fee. What the fuck do I care? Sony cares about money and margins. Yeah, like, there's nobody at Sony who's like, oh yeah, but when it comes to Bloodborne, we should probably treat it with a little bit more respect than that. Speaking of RE drama, did you see the Crobcat uploaded a new video compiling people dogging on Resident Evil 4 Remake, making it seem like existence? Yeah, it was fucking terrible. Crobcat's such a fucking coward. How the fuck does Crobcat have 1 million subscribers and he doesn't have the balls to do any fucking criticism whatsoever? He just goes around and fights people that agrees with him and then just copies their videos into his timeline and clicks publish. It's fucking insane. But I mean, I guess he got most of his subscribers from, like, funny stuff a long time ago. It's so weird that he made another Resident Evil 4 video as well. Like, he'd just be losing subscribers off the back of that. Oh yeah, no, Jacksepticeye isn't gonna make a bad Bloodborne movie, but it wouldn't matter if he did. Is more the point. Like, Sony don't give a fuck. Sony don't give a fuck about Bloodborne. It's not like some special precious baby. I saw someone say that Shuei Yoshida also confirmed that From Software, Sony respect From Software too much to remake Bloodborne. That never happened. People have this weird ideas in their head about how Sony feels about Bloodborne. I guess it's just a fan fiction. Everyone wants to sort of believe there's this sort of drama. It's like a drama situation. Yeah, they made the Uncharted movie, right? Like, Uncharted makes a lot more money than Bloodborne, doesn't it? And Sony didn't give a fuck about that movie. Some of his older videos had a point, but the Resident Evil 4 one is just a remake on low settings next to the OG. In Crobcat's video about the Resident Evil 4 remake, I gave it a quick scrub through. And it was interesting seeing the stuff that people complained about in the Resident Evil 4 remake. Because all of the stuff people were complaining about in the Resident Evil 4 remake, in his video in particular, I have problems with the Resident Evil 4 remake. But, it was all stuff that I remember being in the original game. Like, walking down straight hallways with, like, opening doors along the way a lot. Having to have that escort the girl around, and sometimes you'd have to wait for her to go from point A to B and stuff like that. It wasn't a problem. I liked that. Sometimes some of the stuff I saw people complaining about in Resident Evil 4 Remake, it's just kind of like, I guess you just don't like this type of game, because the original game was very, very, very similar. I don't know. I played Resident Evil 4 Original like 3 years ago, and when I hear people describe the original Resident Evil 4, they're not describing the same game I played. Because I've heard people say it has the best gunplay of any video game ever made. And that's so interesting to me. Because it doesn't have above average gunplay at all. But I understand it might have been the first ever game you played that had a shotgun that felt really good. Because the Resident Evil 4 original shotgun felt so fucking good when you first shot it at a bunch of villagers in that first village fight. I remember everybody felt that way, right? Like, the first time you played the original Resident Evil 4 and you're in that village fight at the start and you use the shotgun and you're like, holy shit. This is so good. 3 dudes just did fucking, like, twirled off into the distance while another one's head exploded. Doom exists, yeah, but the Doom 2 double-barrel shotgun, like, it's great in a different way. The shoot, stun, kick combat model works so well, right? Yeah, absolutely. Like, I get it. I was there. But, when I was little, I played Resident Evil 4 for, like, I don't know. I don't remember how far I got. And then I came back and played through the whole thing 3 years ago. After having played Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil 2 Remake, and every other video game. And I was, this game, it's tough. It's really tough. It's a really tough game. It's a really rough game. It's really, really rough. They're still trying to figure out how to do fucking... Like, Resident Evil 4 came out before Gears of War. Like, the idea of having a camera over a dude's shoulder and the dude has a gun and the game feels good, that was like a foreign concept at the time. And Resident Evil 4 doesn't feel very good. It was just, we were still getting there. We're still kind of getting there. Resident Evil 5 doesn't feel very fucking good. Gears of War feels alright. Uncharted feels kind of rough. Resident Evil 4 feels pretty rough as well. Did Headhunters come out after Resident Evil 4? Headhunters, is that game where there's a dude on the cover with the black glasses, maybe? I don't think I've ever played that. Resident Evil 4 original is like when you're 12 and you eat a Big Mac and think this is the best burger ever made. It has 2 patties. Yeah, by the time we got to Dead Space, third person, yeah, that is the game I was thinking of. Okay. By the time we got to Dead Space, having over-the-shoulder third-person action fun that was done. It was like a solved issue. What was between Gears of War and Dead Space? Like, what good third-person action games were between those two? Resident Evil 4's paced so well. I don't remember the pacing very well. Cold Fear. Isn't Cold Fear fixed camera angle like Code Veronica? Devil May Cry 2. Interesting. Interesting. Good times over on the Video Game Factory. Man. Lost Planet 1 and 2. Yeah, well, Lost Planet 1 and 2 obviously runs on the Resident Evil 5 engine. No, they both probably run on Resident Evil 5 engine, right? The island slows it down a bit. You gotta push some buttons and open some gates and shit. Yeah, Mass Effect. Mass Effect would have come out at some point, right? I assume Mass Effect came out at some point. I swear I remember playing it. I don't know. Resident Evil 4's, it's fine. It's fine. Resident Evil 4 Remake's fine. I guess it's weird. It's... Okay, so... I think Resident Evil 4 Original and Resident Evil 4 Remake is like Coke and Pepsi. Because, like, you know how some people like Coke, they fucking hate Pepsi. And some people like Pepsi, they fucking hate Coke. But to most normal people, it's just like, these are pretty much the same thing. There's like, they're both like the same flavor. One's just like way sweeter than the other and it's a bit too much. Or one's like way more caramel-y than the other and I wish it was sweeter. Like Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 4 Remake, it's hard to love one and hate the other. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not that hard. I don't know. I can't do it. I can't figure out how to do it. I have pretty middling feelings about both of them, and that's the best I can do, unfortunately. They need to upgrade to Dr. Pepper. Fuck, man. Remember how I bought some Zero Sugar Dr. Pepper and I fucking hated it? That was such a shame. I was thinking like I was like, I'm gonna become a Dr. Pepper guy. They got Zero Sugar Dr. Pepper? That's so fucking great. Whatever artificial sweetener they use in Zero Sugar Dr. Pepper was fucking horrible. Yeah, I saw the Bloodborne movie got cancelled. IMAX runs at 24 FPS and Bloodborne is hard-coded to 30. Per Miyazaki's request. It's gassy as fuck. Saw a meme today where it's people fighting over which Resident Evil 4 is better and it's a dude on the side doing the oh boy 2 cakes thing, yep. You prefer Remake's combat, but for almost everything else you prefer the OG. That sounds pretty sensible. Yeah, I saw Cave Story got a patch bringing it in line with the console version or something like that. Been replaying Resident Evil 4 recently. There hasn't been anything really like it gameplay-wise since... Yeah, like what would even... If Resident Evil 5 hadn't have had co-op stuff, would it have sort of been... Would it have felt more like Resident Evil 4? The co-op... Every time I think about Resident Evil 4, all I can think about is the co-op elements. Like waiting for Sheva. Constantly waiting for Sheva. Telling Sheva to do something and shit like that. And it sort of like replaces like every single other aspect of Resident Evil 5. It's too actiony. Resident Evil 4 is pretty actiony. But no, fair enough. Fair enough. I never played other games that... Like, I never played Lost Planet, so I don't know if that's Resident Evil-ish or anything like that. Cave Story is fire. Yeah, I was thinking about streaming Cave Story back when the Cave Story rap came out. Maybe I want to play that game again. people tagging me. Do I get invited to the Bloodborne premiere for your contributions? If yeah, maybe. Maybe. Jacksepticeye, I know you've seen my YouTube videos. I know you're a big fan of the Bloodborne 60 FPS patch. Wait till I tell you that I'm available for a consulting role in the Bloodborne. I don't want to be fucking involved. I don't like licensed video game material. Says the man who just bought fucking Wu Chang pinwheel from China. We know you're watching, buddy. The tank controls are the main sticking point that makes it so good, where you need to plant yourself and basically manage enemies by effectively stunning them and opening up paths for yourself. It really is. Resident Evil 4 is like the arcade one. Resident Evil 4 is the arcade Resident Evil. And I don't know if they ever really came back to that. Unless you consider the Mercenaries. Mercenaries 3D. The People's Parrier. General Resource. That's a nice NASA badge you got there. I found a NASA hoodie at the op shop on the weekend. That was a nice get. Someone donated a NASA hoodie in this day. I guess once NASA fucking launched Artemis 2, they were like... They donated the hoodie. Not a fan anymore. Lance will have a tribute section in the movie where the footage turns to a crisp 720p 60 for a minute. Too bad it's not a social media badge. Yes. Lady Maria needs to look like Wu Chang in the movie. Lady Maria won't be in the Bloodborne movie. Nah, actually... Do you think the Bloodborne movie is gonna try to tell the story of the hunter the guy who shows up in town and becomes the hunter from the... Like, do you think it's gonna be the game, the Bloodborne game? Or it's gonna be like the story of the old workshop, or the story of the Healing Church workshop, or something like that? I don't know. Lady Maria will be played by Sydney Sweeney, the dog? Uwe Boll's Bloodborne, based on the comics. Last year you said I would never play the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake, and now I hate to tell you, I just entered the sewers as Leon. Interesting, Car Rush. That's good. Ready to play as Claire soon. It'll be pretty basic. Yeah, because, like, From Software games, Dark Souls, except for Sekiro, From Software games, nothing really happens in the game. Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, they're kind of like Diablo 2, where a story happened or is happening, and you're kind of just following along, trying to figure out like what? who is this guy, and why did he do that, and is that why this is happening? So trying to make a movie that follows the campaign of a From Software game, nothing really happens in the From Software game. Like, what happens in Bloodborne? You end the ritual that's been holding back the Blood Moon. Like, that is something that actually happens in the story of Bloodborne. The first thing that happens in Bloodborne, like, actively happens in the campaign, is you kill Rom. And then, after you kill Rom, you... Does anything happen before you kill Murgo? And what does killing Murgo do? Half the movie would be exposition flashbacks. See, that's what I mean. Like, why make a movie where it's all flashbacks when you can just tell the story of, like, what happened there? It ends the nightmare, right? Like, and what does ending the nightmare... Like, what does that look like? What does that look like? This town's finished, yada yada yada. The Great One descends from the moon. Yeah, you need to come up with like a story that has a 3-act structure. And I think the story, you know, like there's so many good stories in Bloodborne. The story of the Hunter's Dream is like the best thing. Yeah, there's the story of Canehurst, I guess. It's a bit like detached, kind of. The story of Canehurst kind of feels like Miyazaki at some point was like, if we got werewolves, we gotta have vampires. Because I always felt like Canehurst was a red herring. Because you start Bloodborne. That's one of my favorite things about Bloodborne, is how you start Bloodborne full moon and werewolves, and you're like, all right, full moon and werewolves. I've seen this story 100 times before. Let's go. And then there's Kanehurst, and you're like, oh, hold on, we got vampires? So what is this? Is this werewolves versus vampires? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, that's interesting. And then you get to Byrgenwerth, and you're like, oh, no, this is like cosmic horror. This is cosmic horror. Okay. And then the game ends. And I like that. You feel like it's trying to trick you into what the motif is gonna be, and then in the end it's like, yeah, okay, I hope you enjoyed that. That's like how the game ends. It's like, I hope you liked what you just went through. A lady had a baby. You become a slug, get breastfed by a doll. yeah, exactly. You like the headcanon that the main protagonist is distantly related to Kanehurst. That's nice. So yeah, I think there's many stories in Bloodborne, and I think like the story of, you know, the hunter's dream, where it's Gehrman. Gehrman's got his old traditional hunters, but the Healing Church workshop is more popular because of religion. Religion is it's so easy to convince people of things via religion, and Gehrman's the age of the old hunters is starting to come to an end. So he prays to the moon and says like, please, can our age just go a little longer? And like it creates the hunter's dream so that they can keep going forever, even past the age of the Healing Church. And it's great. There's so many great stories in Bloodborne. I just don't know, like, if that's one of the ones you'd want to see in, like, a... Yeah, apparently it's an... did they confirm it's an animated movie? I think it's an animated movie, right? Not a TV series? Not a Netflix series? A story about the formation of the Chalice Dungeons, like the Tumerians. The story about the Tumerians, right? Ludwig as Ludwig. Ludwig's horse, which played by Chris Pratt. Yeah. Bloodborne is like the main From Software game that I know the story. If someone, oh, that's right, they're making a fucking Elden Ring movie, aren't they? I don't know anything about Elden Ring's story. I don't know what the fuck happened in that. Anybody know what happened in Elden Ring without quoting Vardy? Dude riding a horse movie. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Elden Ring movie's confirmed, right? There's photos from the set that leaked. A24. Directed by the guy who made... Fuck. Who's directing the Elden Ring movie? Is it the guy who did 10 Cloverfield Lane? Is it him? Oh, it's Alex Garland. No, he's the writer. He's the writer? Why was... For some reason the other day I was looking up 10 Cloverfield Lane, and is it because it's got the same director as the Elden Ring movie? Can't remember why I was looking that movie up. Maybe... I don't know. I don't remember. Don't know. But either way, Elden Ring movie. Marika's big personalities, yes. Yeah, it's A24. I'm gonna have to Google this, aren't I? Elden Ring movie. It is directed by Alex Garland. I was way off. Yeah. Sorry, I thought when you said Alex Garland written by, I thought you were saying not directed by. It's actually written by. No, I was way off. All good. Jim Carrey voices the dragon in it. Yeah, and some set photos leaked, right? And he's also writing it. Nice. Interesting. Produced by George R.R. Martin. Being a producer is an interesting role, isn't it? Lance, where do we fund you to build the third blockade? What's that? Oh, is that a thing about the oil? Did you guys see the interview with Donald Trump? Where he said he thinks America should charge every country a toll to move through the Hormuz Strait? Because that would be good. Dude thinks he's literally the world police. Whole movie's just trying to get past tree sentinel. I don't know what the hell happened in Elden Ring. Something must happen in that game. Call me stupid, but I think the Elden Ring film has more potential. You're probably right. I mean, I don't know. It's a big game. Surely Elden Ring movie would just be some kind of... Elden Ring's got a big world, right? Elden Ring's got like more lore, more factions. That was one reason I always struggled to understand what the hell happened in Dark Souls. I have no fucking idea what Dark Souls 1 is about. He posted an AI-generated picture of himself as Jesus Christ. I saw that picture. I didn't know he posted that. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, Dark Souls story. I think on my most recent playthrough, like in the last like 4 years, I was like, so Gwyn. Is Gwyn the last boss? The Plin Plon guy? That's Gwyn, yeah? It was like, there's usually this natural flow of an age of light and an age of darkness. Like, fire eventually goes out. And then eventually the embers come back to life. But it's, and Gwyn, it's currently the age of light, age of fire. And Gwyn's scared of the dark. He's like, no, I don't want this age to end. So you have to go around lighting all the bonfires. Is that right? And Seath betrayed the dragons. What does that mean? Can make a whole movie out of the Finlay carrying Millennia story. Just hope they don't go all pretentious and fuck it up. It's probably not gonna be good. Not even close, really? Oh, I thought that was what it was about. And there was a pygmy who's often forgotten. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was like the Age of Darkness and Age of Light was like an ongoing tug of war between natural states. But then Gwyn was like, no, I don't want to go dark. I don't want to go dark. So please, let's light some bonfires. Light some bonfires. Maybe that's Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 was the one where it was like looking for embers. I don't know what the hell happened in Dark Souls 3. Fuck, then there's Dark Souls 2. Like, I have no... See, I don't watch Vardy's videos. And, like... I cannot fathom in the slightest what happened in Dark Souls 2. I've probably played Dark Souls 2 like 6 times. Could not fathom in the most basic sense what the hell was going on at any point during that game. I'm just trying to think if there's anything in that game that was at all exposited. You got it? Did you get it by like looking it up afterwards or something like that? Because like, I don't... Nishandra got in Vendrick's ear and then he started killing Nishandra. I think she was like she was probably like an old lady. That was like a queen. Wasn't that is that the queen lady? I don't remember who Nishandra was. It's like a divorce situation. Didn't I listen to the Emerald Herald? Nothing any of the characters say in Dark Souls in any way exposits any aspect of story, any plot whatsoever. Yeah, you read all the item descriptions, yeah. Problem with the item descriptions in Souls games is they're so non-linear. You sort of have to... Like, an item description will mention a faction. It will mention something about a faction that you've never heard of before, and it will mention something that has no relevance to anything you've heard of up to this point, and will only ever be relevant in, like, the third act of that faction's story. And then 3 hours later, you will hear about that faction a second time, and you'll be expected to remember the previous thing they told you about them, or what item it was even written on, because you got to scroll through your inventory to go back and remind yourself what it was. And it's an excruciating process. Absolutely excruciating process to follow the plot of a Souls game. I would... like, even if you were to take notes, it's hard to even know, like, what's relevant in each little bit of storytelling. She needed you to get the seal to unlock the door to the throne. So you could kill the Watcher and Defender. Then she'd try to kill you. Because she thought you'd be tired after the fight. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. What will the hook of the movie even be? Popular video... You guys love video game, right? Come see the movie of the video game. BP and AP, before patches and after patches. Because it's A24, it's going to be all the sex scenes and weird pretentious shit. A24 have made some good movies, right? There's got to be a few good ones, right? They're probably mostly good, I don't know. I can't think of an A24 movie. Dark Souls 2 also has some time traveling. Yes. Then a random pebble will explain some fucked up lore. Exactly. Yeah, it's one of the... Remember when I first played Elden Ring? I would pick up... I tried to, like, read the item descriptions. And, you'd pick up an item and then an enemy would attack you. And by the time you finished killing that enemy, you forgot what item it was you picked up. So you didn't get to read the lore on that one. Because I'm not scrolling through my entire item list trying to remember every item I've already read the description on. It's like, I think I picked up like dual swords. It looked like 2 swords. It looked like 2 swords. It turns out it's a fucking like healing grass or something. But all you got to see was like a pop-up for a split section. No, I know they fixed it. I think it was around the DLC time. They added the ability to see like newly picked up items. And I was like, that is so fucking important for storytelling. So I'm pretty sure when I played through the DLC, I think I actually read the description of every item I picked up. 7 million items. Read through all of them to learn what's going on. You know what? From Software should make it so the item descriptions, make it so you can sort by item description and fucking group all the items together that have like relevant lore. Like, oh, if you read these items in order, it will tell you the story of this one faction or some shit. Like, because, yeah, having your items sorted by, like, best healing item to worst healing item, and it's like, one of them will be, like, about a healing church, the other one will be about a cosmic dog or some shit. That's, like, what the Vardy map essentially is. Has he open sourced that map? So we have a yellow paint gamer over here. Never read an item description, never will. How funny! Like I didn't know that. So I played Demon Souls. I played the Korean version of Demon Souls. That one didn't have story anyway. Oh, it's on his Patreon tier, really. So I played through the Korean version of Demon Souls, and I played through Dark Souls 1, and a good chunk of Dark Souls 2. And then I started playing Bloodborne. And when I started playing Bloodborne, Epic Name Bro started uploading his Bloodborne videos. And I watched one, and Epic Name Bro showed that the items descriptions have lore in them. And this probably sounds so crazy to people who play Souls games today. But to people who played Souls games when they came out, most of us had no idea there was lore on the items. Like, it wasn't... The game doesn't tell you. The game doesn't say, like, hey, by the way, the story is over here. So yeah, I got through, like, 3 Souls games before someone was like, hey, if you press square twice, there's story here. And I was watching Marcus's video, and he's, like, reading out lore on the items. And I suddenly realized, like, this is why everybody says From Software games have no storyline. It's because you gotta press fucking square twice on every item. Nobody knew that. I don't know why it was like, it's just, I don't know why From Software even did that in the first place. It's such an interesting choice. The difficulty of the story is, what I like most about the Souls series, is a story that's not actively told to you, and you gotta be found to actively dig for it, like a game-spanning puzzle. Can just as easily be ignored. I like that about Silent Hill. I've always said I like that Silent Hill, the story of Silent Hill doesn't make sense, but you can make sense of it if you want. Like, because the idea that a game makes sense, like a game doesn't do that for you. It's not going to sit here and be like, oh, allow me to make sense of the story for you. But Silent Hill gives you a bunch of stuff, and if you want to, you can sit down and make sense of it. Obviously, From Software does it in a very different way. You can make sense by getting the pieces and finding out, like, oh shit, that's all. You'll ask someone, like, where was that confirmed? And it's like, oh, you didn't fucking find the helmet on that tree or whatever. Glad they did that. Yeah, it's, nobody knew about exhausting dialogue either. Yeah. It's probably one of the reasons I like Bloodborne, is because Bloodborne's Bloodborne's a very small story. The scale... Despite what, like, people online want you to believe about Bloodborne's lore is very simple. Very, very simple, very simple. And it makes it easy for me to follow. Dark Souls is very hard for me to follow. Just for me, it's just me. Kojima games force sense so hard into your head via dialogue that it makes no sense. Oh man, Kojima's storytelling. And the way Kojima fans always want there to be a definitive answer for everything as well. It can't just be like I wish, remember the initial trailer for Death Stranding, where Norman Reedus says, or Fragile says, "You've got dooms." She says something like, "You have dooms," and he's like, "Yeah, level 2. I can only hear them, or I can only sense them." And they say a bunch of terms in the original Death Stranding trailer. They say a bunch of terms, and it's incredibly obvious that Kojima had no fucking idea what he was talking about when he wrote that. He just like wrote funny, creative words. And I wish Kojima would do that more often without explaining what the... Because if Norman Reedus had just said, like, "Yeah, I have dooms, level 2, I can only sense them, I can't see them," and then never fucking mention dooms again, I would have loved that. Because that's how people in the real world talk. They'll just say something like, "Yeah, of course you know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to elaborate on that." And I wish Kojima would do that more often. Reference some weird shit nobody's ever heard of that doesn't explain anything, and just be like, "Yeah, good luck with that." I would have loved that. But then Death Stranding came out, and Death Stranding 1 really, really suffers from, we have to make that trailer make sense. Like the bit at the end of the trailer where there's the 7 dudes floating in the sky with the cords coming out of them or whatever. Obviously, Kojima was just like, I gotta think up some cool imagery that's gonna make people feel like I need to know what's going on in this world. And then the game came out, and he had to do something with that. He had to be like, all right, so why is these guys flying? Just leave it, man. Just let it be cool shit. Just let shit be cool. Just let shit be cool. But no, Kojima will never do that. He'll never do that. He's too powerful. He overpowers like all of his editors and everything. As you well know, Watson, Doom's sufferers. It's maybe the complete inverse to how you want to have a story portrayed to you, especially in a game. Unless it's a narrative first game, you can't be fucked reading all that shit. Same with Metal Gear Solid, having so much shit in optional codec calls. I feel like Metal Gear Solid 1's okay. Metal Gear Solid 1, I don't think it hides too much stuff in codec calls. There's plenty there, but it's usually just someone like jerking off over the idea of a gun being like military accurate and stuff like that. Like I feel like the codec calls are just like military advisors being like, "Hey, I'm gonna write 600 words about how cool this grenade is," and you can hear them talk about it. Metal Gear Solid 2 is mostly balanced, is it? Yeah. Metal Gear Solid 2 has long codec calls, but they're not optional. At least they flow into the story. Astrolace, you left to go eat. What did you eat? What time is it? Fuck, it's 9:30 already. Jesus Christ. The 4 Giants of Light at the start of EVA Rebuild? I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Start of Evangelion Rebuild, huh? Huh. Choose optional codec calls, makes you appreciate human riding. I probably didn't really do much of that. You just threw this together. Oh, here we go. Still no, believe it or not, still no remaster friends. He's not as dumb as Kojima tried to portray him. Back when I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I would have exhausted the shit out of every codec call. Metal Gear Solid 2 is probably the one I've played the most. I don't know why. For some reason I played through Metal Gear Solid 2 on every difficulty and got every dog tag. I guess I was just a kid, like it was one of the only games I really liked, and I just played it over and over and over. In Evangelion, Misato's dad causes second impact in Antarctica, and a giant of light appears. In the film, it's 4 giants. Really? The giant of light is Adam, isn't it? Don't they... I didn't know it was Misato's dad. I thought it was the entire expedition team. They thaw out Adam. And then don't they jam the Lance of Longinus into... Or do they pull the Lance of Longinus out of him or something like that? And that makes him get up and then fucking explode. There's a lot of missable calls in Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, man, I played the shit out of Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't know why. I guess I just really liked it. I had it on PC as well. I played the PC version of Metal Gear Solid 2 heaps. It shows 4 Giants of Light instead of just Adam. I don't actually remember that. I watched the Rebuild movie a couple of times. I thought it was really good. Then the second movie was a little bit weirder. Oh, it's in the second Rebuild movie? Yeah, the second Rebuild movie... Ah, yeah, I do remember that imagery. Second Rebuild movie started to lose me a bit. I think I've lost a lot of people, honestly. Is this how every Metal Gear Solid game comes across to you? Is this going to be a reel? they introduced human DNA to Adam and it caused him to explode. Is that what it was? Man, Evangelion, I used to be I don't really watch much anime. I'm not a big anime guy. But I used to fucking love Evangelion. I was like obsessed with Evangelion. I've got the, I went on eBay and I bought all of the individual Platinum DVDs because each one comes with a snippet of the Red Book that they used to hand out at the cinema. When people went to the cinema to see Evangelion, I think End of Evangelion in Japan, they would hand attendees a Red Book that had all the lore in it, and then they released it in English, but in order to get it, you had to buy all the DVDs separately. And I think I've got all of them. I'm pretty sure I've got all of them that has like all the official lore in it. But yeah, Evangelion, fucking hell. And I didn't really like the Rebuild movies very much. I didn't mind End of Evangelion, I guess. Humans of Lilith, Angels of Adam, Never the Twain Shall Meet. I guess anime is just Kojima, isn't it? Kojima is just the biggest anime guy. What is this? Yeah, when does Saros come out? Saros release date. April 30th. God, it's like 2 weeks away. And, so that one, Pragmata release date. April 17th, yeah, so 2 days away. 3 days away. Oh, you're gonna review Replaced, Valkyrie? Have you got a code for it already? Loved how there was a conversation about every type of food you could eat in Metal Gear Solid 3, especially the one where Naked Snake thinks eating bioluminescent mushrooms recharges his gear's batteries. And his crews treat him like precious children. But does it in Metal Gear Solid 3 if you actually eat like a glowing mushroom, does it give you battery or no? Is there even a battery mechanic in Metal Gear Solid 3? I can't remember. It does, okay, that's awesome. That's really good, that's really good. Valkyrian, so you've got a copy of Replaced. That game looks so cool. Sadly, it's not on PlayStation. It gives you batteries for your goggles. Okay, night vision goggles. That's fantastic. I love that. Man, did you see I posted in the, before the stream started, I posted an offline chat that BioWare or EA are shutting down the PlayStation 3 servers for Dragon Age Inquisition. That's such a funny statement to me. I did not know Dragon Age Inquisition had servers in the first place. If it did, I had no fucking idea they were still online on PlayStation 3. And that's very funny because they shut down the Anthem servers. Didn't they shut them down like a year ago? Why the fuck did they shut down the Anthem servers but leave the PlayStation 3 Dragon Age Inquisition? I like to believe it's because there were more people playing Dragon Age Inquisition on PlayStation 3 than there were people playing Anthem on any platform combined. On every platform combined. But it's probably not the case. I'm guessing the Dragon Age Inquisition server was probably just under someone's desk. Just running on like an old Pentium 3 or something like that. Mass Effect 3 multiplayer is still going. It's one thing because a lot of PlayStation 3 games don't use servers. They use the free matchmaking service that's provided by the PlayStation Network, like Tekken 6, Tomb Raider 2013. Every game that just uses leaderboards, like those are all services that are just provided by Sony, and any dev can use them. I don't think they even cost anything. So I wonder if Mass Effect 3 uses servers at all. What about Dead Space 3? Remember Dead Space 3 had loot boxes and shit? Dead Space 3, fucking hell. That game had like a drone. And you would send it off, and then it would come back with items. And did you pay money to get better loot or something? It's really fucking hard for me to remember Mass Effect 3. It was something like that though, wasn't it? A little space room, but yeah. Yeah, Bioshock multiplayer, I'm pretty sure that uses the free servers, because I'm pretty sure that's Bioshock 2's multiplayer is still up. Am I going on the Northern Lions Super Cruise? Is it bald? You could pay money to speed up the little Roomba and get better loot. Fucking hell. That's so good. What a great game. What a great time. I still haven't got the new firmware for my PlayStation 5 yet. Does that look super grainy, or is that just my... Remote desktop. Does that look clear? Is that okay? I think it's just the remote. Okay, yeah, it's just my remote desktop. Must be run on low bandwidth for some reason, which is a bit of a weird one, but yeah. No, this is. I think this is an OLED. Is this an OLED? I can't remember which one. I'm looking on the OBS. Looks fine, but you better switch to 936p just to be safe. Torment Nexus, right? What the fuck is the Northern Lion Super Cruise? Is Northern Lion going on a boat and other people are allowed to go too? Lachlan, I saw the Sekiro skateboarding mod. I saw that. It's really good. Hey, so I was data mining Wu Chang recently. And, Wu Chang has Sekiro assets in it. Like, they're not used in-game, but in the Wu Chang Unreal content, like the package file, there's enemies from Sekiro. They don't even change the file names. They're just called like C1070, like same file name as they are in Sekiro. And I double clicked on it and it brought up, like, you know, the drunkard guy that you fight in Hirata Estate. He's in Wu Chang. Wolf's sword, just his sword was in it. There was probably like four enemies from Sekiro in there. Then there was Bloodborne assets too. There was a folder, yeah, in Wu Chang, there was a folder called Bloodborne, and in there was 2D HUD elements of Bloodstone chunks, various Bloodstone chunks. I thought that was really funny. It's Lance's fault. I mean, I was watching an interview with the director of Wu Chang the other day, and he just says the game is just a copy of Dark Souls. He's just like, yes, this will be more like Dark Souls. This will be more like Dark Souls. Every time they compare it to like other Souls-likes, and he's like, no, we're doing it a bit more like Dark Souls this time for our game. And I went back and I watched I posted in the Discord the video of the Wu Chang prototype, and I didn't realize in the prototype version of Wu Chang they had gun parries from Bloodborne. It has like the same sound effect and everything as the Bloodborne gun parries. The backstabs are the same as Bloodborne with all the same sound effects ripped straight out of Bloodborne. The Wu Chang studio was shut down. The Wu Chang studio is probably just not going to make independent games anymore. They're probably going to go back to being a support studio. Lance about to kill another indie in a big expose. Interesting. But yeah, I was data mining it a bit. There's one of the bosses, one of the early bosses in Wu Chang, Lu Hongliu. There's a version of her in the assets that has one boob out. Like, she usually has bandages over her chest, but there's an unused version of her that just has one boob fully out. Did you tweet about how Wu Chang is your thing? No. No, I didn't. I chose not to do that. That's some information drowning season, right? Yeah. Man, these loading times. I was also trying to get Wu Chang multiplayer to work, because it has multiplayer. There's like an item you can use to like invade other people's worlds and shit like that, but the servers never got launched and the items were never implemented into the game. So I had like 2 copies of the game running and trying to make them connect to each other through the Unreal console. And I got them to like send messages to each other, and then a message would pop up saying a visitor has left your world, or a visitor has to return to their realm. And I was like, that's cool. At least like the 2 clients are talking to each other, but I don't really know how. I don't know enough about Unreal Engine or networking to make that go. Yeah, her envious. Yeah, Lu Hongliu. Next YouTube cut content video, Wu Chang. Nah, I don't think I would ever make a cut content video about Wu Chang. Wu Chang. When will we continue Fallout 2? I don't know. I probably won't play it this Friday. Probably not. Make a video about the censorship of Wu Chang. That'd be more interesting. Nobody's documented the censorship of that game at all. So we got Watermill which basically means fighting Orin. I think I've done everything else in Mibu Village. Is there seriously only one bonfire in Abandoned Dungeon? Nah, that can't be true. That must expand later. Abandoned Dungeon. Wait, so what is... I think I'm misremembering how this world is laid out. Pragmata got super good reviews. You can apparently change the robot girl's diaper 10 out of 10. The developers of Kazan got dissolved. They were a Kazan was developed by like a big studio. Like, was it NeoWiz or something like that? And didn't NeoWiz just like pick a bunch of, or whoever, I'm sorry, I forget who the developer of Kazan is. But they grabbed a few of their team and were like, hey, how about you guys make a single player game? And then they were like, all right, now come back. Like, I don't know. Is dissolved really the right word for it? Yeah, I haven't been down here yet, have I? No, I haven't. Nexon, that's it. I can't, there we go. They put them in a big vat of acid. Ah, yeah. NeoWiz is what's it called? DJ Max Portable Black Square Edition is NeoWiz. No, wait, maybe that's NeoWin. Is NeoWiz and NeoWin? Which one's DJ Max Portable? Are they NeoWiz? NeoWiz. NeoWiz is DJ Max. There we go. So you guys were way off. Do you think that guy will get up? NeoWiz, take a piss, do a shit. It's like cheese whiz. Supposedly the fragrant stone is enshrined in a village in the Ashina depths, but how to interpret throw oneself? It's as far as that old Okami tome could take me, but did they truly reach the Fountainhead Palace? I'd like to know. I never will. Kotaro, forgive me. Oh. Neobards. The Taiwanese guys? Pragmata might be the first game you buy since Phil Spencer introduced Game Pass. How can you resist? Nexon's subsidiary Nopal has reorganized its teams. No layoffs resulted though. Okay. Really like sci-fi stuff. Oh shit, how did you go with The Surge? Oh, more crickets. I've only got 3 things left. Oil. Search 1 and 2 are excellent, and I was good as Atlas Fallen, which is their magnum opus. What was that noise? Why did I just hear like a... didn't even know what that noise was. Like you're about to do a finishing attack noise. Astral Ace, you got a sinus rinse bottle. Realize the vassals of the Ashina clan executed after the Great Rebellion, may their spirits rest. Oh yeah, I saw Dead as Disco. Is the full version of that coming out sometime soon? Oh, I thought I remembered there being a Shishimen. Oh wait, is that the same Shishimen warrior? I'm just standing at a different part of the depth. I think I am. Comes out May 5th? Nice, nice. No, I don't think this guy gates progress unless I'm misremembering. I think this is the same one. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe. Maybe. Sichuan warrior, source man. Sourceman. Humanity, how's your Korean going? Did you learn? I just accidentally killed something. He is optional, yeah. I think doesn't he just guard access to Mibu village? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong. All good. You started learning negative statements and it's getting pretty wild. That's awesome. That's really good. That's really good. How do you say, can you say, I don't like this game. I don't like this video game. It's a lot easier to learn words when they're like used to describe something you actually give a shit about. Like video games. I don't like this K-pop group. In Korea, they just call it pop. So many guys around here. Just little zombie dudes and crickets. Oh. Yeah, when these guys wake up, they make kind of a like... Oh, it's a you got spotted noise. That's what it is. Okay, okay. Yeah. Oh, I remember the one that appears after you defeat the two apes. But isn't there one... You know the room with the girl who... the Snake Eyes girl who I struggled quite a bit to kill the other day. There was a Shishimen warrior right before her. And I thought that was the same one that I just saw. Like, I thought maybe this path somehow connects to... the two ape room. But it's probably not. It's probably not. I'm probably just misunderstanding the layout a bit. You can say Lance is not an office worker. You have to listen to it a dozen times to pass it though. That's great. I learned the Chinese word for when today, as in like when something happens. It's very useful. You can say, when I play games, I am happy. Talk to the man wolf. Are you a shinobi?
やはりそうですか。あの任を請け負っていただけるとか。私は道中、落ち水の施術の支度を任されております。早速ですが、
Girl is Sonyo.
師匠から預かった文を。
Please write it in Hangul, humanity, Hangul. A worn and bloodstained letter from Dosaku, the surgeon in the abandoned dungeon. Required one tough man, preferably strong, or a young live soldier. Can you... I know you can send Kotaro to this guy. Can you also send the guy who hears the music? The guy who likes Orin? Am I remembering that right? Because, yeah, I just remember, like, it's kind of a bad ending for Kotaro to send him here. It's probably a bad ending for anybody you send here. Oh, there's a Bodhisattva statue, whatever these... What is this? Idol statue here? Statue here? Idol statue. Ido statue. Sculptor's idol. Remember when this game was really big, that Aussie guy Seki had big streams? These days there's like 20 people watching what happened. I don't know, I'm not sure. Does he still play, does he still play Sekiro? Last time I talked to Seki was, he came into our stream when I was fighting, you know, that set piece boss from Neo 1? Where it's like the big skeleton that falls over and you hit it. Seki came in. And he was like, yeah, I just played through this game. And I was like, shit, I haven't seen you in a while. He's been playing Baldur's Gate 3? Maybe he's just enjoying life like a normal person. What does Jacksepticeye know about Bloodborne? I don't know, probably just as much as anyone does. Good on him, I say. You don't have to know much about a movie to make a video game to make a movie about it, as we've learned from the entire video game movie industry. Bored and bankrupt. Hope you had a good weekend, though. He always talks about his aircon? What does that mean? AC? Game Pass pricing may drop soon. Oh, I saw there was some talk about Game Pass being a bit shit. People don't know what a producer means. I mean, I know what a producer means. That's why I said I'm glad Jacksepticeye's the producer on the project. I think that's not going to be a bad result, honestly. Hopefully. I mean, hopefully he's got some contacts and stuff like that. He can pull something together. We should drop the COD games and make Game Pass cheaper. Mr. Sekiro, what is this? Maybe you have to, like, come back later. Oh, that's what they're doing. They're actually removing COD? Lowering the value on from both ends of the stick. Yeah, new Microsoft boss said like the state of Game Pass is just confusing and expensive or something like that. She says a lot of things out loud online. I think she specifically said Game Pass was confusing. Christopher Glands. We can only hope the Bloodborne movie is at least as good as the Return to Silent Hill movie. We can only hope. That's all we can do. Who the fuck's looking at me? Oh shit, someone with a gun. I think I aggroed 2 fish. Yeah, Jacksepticeye is the producer. Did any of you guys see Iron Lung, the movie? That was produced by a Jacksepticeye-like, wasn't it? Yeah, Markiplier. I read the plot of the Iron Lung movie on Wikipedia because I was just curious, like, what the fuck? You watch Korean girls live stream themselves eating half a bun for 45 minutes. No time for Iron Lung. How big is that bun? I was playing Wu Chang. I was playing Wu Chang in Chinese over the weekend as well. I was really proud of myself for being able to read a bunch of the dialogue options in it. There was a bit where Wu Chang, she says to a character, one of the dialogue options was, "I only have this bottle," and I was like, I could read the whole thing, and I was like, super proud of myself. I was like, I only have this one bottle. Oh yeah. I now truly appreciate the Ming Dynasty for the one bottle they had. Can't smash the vases? Sokono what? Have been watching other media in Chinese. Only those FMV dating games. No, I watch YouTube videos in slow Chinese. I watch slow Chinese YouTube videos. Yeah, they are connected, hey. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, so if I go here... I should see that same Shichimen warrior. Yeah, so this guy here, is he the same one? Yeah, that must be over there, must be where I was. Yeah, I was right. I'm pretty sure I'm right. Please tell me you were gifted that stuff. There's no shame in giving $14 to a beautiful woman who will never notice that you did that. Senpol. Sen means 3, and pol means... Sen does not mean 3. Sun means 3. The shame is the pleasure. Such a weird interaction here, isn't it? Cool lighting. Unfortunately, it's not ray traced, so it looks bad. Is it the Divine Kid telepathy? No, I don't know who this is. This is just magical. It's just magical. Maybe this is just normal in Japanese culture. Oh, you thought I was in that one temple in Wuchang? When do you meet the character who's talking to you? Is it... Oh, of course, it's the little girl. I mean, I don't know if she's a girl or a boy. It's the little... Yeah, of course, it's that character. With 450 subs, Lance could retire. Become a full-time streamer. Kotaro! Doko ni iru? You've been watching a Chinese anime called Release That Witch? You become addicted to it? It's the Chinese voice acting is great. Release That Witch, yeah? Wouldn't have to dig those ditches in the morning. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches. Chinese anime. It's called manhua. Manhua. She gets unbirthed pregnant in one. I know. I know. Could be a boy.
置いていかれてしもうた。みんな小太郎を置いてどこへ行ったんじゃ。おらどうすればいいんじゃろう。
なぜ泣いている。
皆に置いていかれてしもうたんじゃ。
Love this guy.
皆はあれ誰じゃ。
みんなは
くるくる回る赤白いお花。たった一輪真っ白いお花。真っ白いお花が。
Oh, that's right. There's a kite thing here. Yeah, remember when I won that Xbox because of it?
頭が痛い。
頭が。
すまねえ。あんた何を言っているのか。オラにもわけがわからねえんだ。
Heard that really funny joke, remember? When I got an Xbox.
探さなきゃ。
Man, I had a really funny interaction at PAX this year. You guys know, Letovsky, Zully the Witch's manager. Leto, he used to be a streamer. He's kind of, everybody in the Souls community knows Leto, right? He was at a party at PAX, and he came over and I was talking to him for a minute, and he was asking me about the Sekiro Xbox. And he goes, oh man, I got a funny story about that Sekiro console. And he told me some anecdote. I can't remember what the anecdote was. And then at the end of it, he goes, that was such a beautiful PlayStation console, and I can't believe in the end it went to you. And I go, oh no, I've got the Xbox. I don't know who got the PlayStation, but I've seen it on eBay for sale. And he was like, what? And I go, yeah, I've got the Xbox. I don't know who won the PlayStation. And he goes, no, you. And he like told this really outlandish anecdote about a bunch of people competing in a competition to win this Sekiro-themed PlayStation 4. And it ended up being that one of the people who was supposed to win was cheated out of it, and all this shit happened, and then it ended up going to me. And I was like, no, I've got the Xbox. And his eyes kind of glazed over, like some core memory of his had been cracked. And he went off and he made a phone call. And I don't know what happened, but it gave me the impression he'd like hired people to kill me or something. I didn't get the full story, but I was like, I don't know why he was so shocked that I've got the Xbox, not the PlayStation. I'll have to ask him about it because I don't know if he was drunk or something. It was fucking loud. It was at the Friday night party. And I don't know. I could barely hear what he was trying to tell me, and I'm just going, yeah. I just wanted to talk to him about Zully and how Zully was going to start streaming soon and stuff like that. But then, yeah, it looked like I fucking had some rapturous information. This was back at PAX. This was ages ago. He was calling the limited PlayStation bar. He told her to call up the hit. It was just weird because, like, he just seemed way more surprised than you would expect to be like, no, I'm not actually familiar with that story you're telling. I got the Xbox, not the PlayStation. He called his psych to re-prescribe the antipsychotics. Yeah, it was just a weird interaction. I never talk to Leto. I don't talk to him online. I see him once a year at PAX, and that's it. Completely forgot that story until just then. Because this is where the kite is, where I won the Xbox from. But he said there was like a speedrunning competition or something like that for the PlayStation. I was completely unaware. Like, I think maybe, because I don't know if he's always been a manager, like he's always ran like, management for other streamers or something, but it sounded like maybe someone that he was a manager for was trying to win it or something, and then he wasn't happy about the outcome, like it wasn't fair. And then I tweeted that I won the Xbox, and he must have misunderstood that I tweeted that I won the PlayStation, so in his head it was Lance was the one who ended up benefiting from that unfair competition. Like, maybe he had shit-talked me a bit or something. Like maybe he'd been talking shit about Lance. Like, oh, Lance got that Xbox. It's not fair. I got that PlayStation. It's not fair. And maybe he just had to, like, tell someone, like, hey, I just found out Lance didn't even get that. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure. It was just a funny interaction. I might ask him about it next PAX and be like, so you were telling me something about that Sekiro console? What happened? Interesting times. Anyway, when that was before Zuli had started streaming, which was cool because it was supposed to be a big secret that she was thinking about streaming, and now she does. So, is this missable? It's not missable, is it? It's just, I think you come back to this kite later. I don't have to leave this. Do I leave this guy alive? I don't remember what happens here, but I think, like, later you do something with that kite. He respawns at least. Okay, does he talk? I think you do something and it causes him to, like, let it out. Oh, puppet! There's a puppet skill. That's what it is. Yep. I mean, like you said, he respawns. I'll leave him alive anyway. Yeah, okay. I remember puppet skill. Yep. Very cool. This game rules, eh? This game's got cool, fun little things to figure out. Nah, this game, there's no PS5 enhancements for this. It was a PlayStation 4 Pro game, so I think it runs at like 1440p or 1600p. And it's 60 FPS. So a pretty good result. That bull geezer's house. Oh, it might be 1800p on Series X. Is it just 1080p on PlayStation 5? Or PlayStation 4 Pro, maybe? Prefer how good this looks to Elden Ring. I like the character models in Elden Ring. I think they look good, but this game's a bit more handcrafted. Elden Ring's just a much bigger scale of a game. Sometimes you can feel the procedural generation in Elden Ring's areas, Elden Ring's maps. Yeah, but I was trying to... Oh, I did it, okay. No, I didn't. I was trying to do my, like, L1 plus R1. Is it R1 plus L1? I'm not sure. Nice. You're always like a day late to get this game half price on Steam. Activision are like notorious for never discounting their games, so that's what I was trying to do. So it's L1 plus R1. Yeah, Demolinia. I didn't really watch much of his video. It's sort of vapid and pointless, aren't they, his videos? Suck it up. You unsubbed from him, yeah. I think he's going to lose a lot of subs. A lot of people sort of just not interested in his shtick anymore. 12 tweeted at me over the weekend as well. I must have tweeted something about Sekiro. Oh no, I think somebody else tweeted about Sekiro actually, and 12 just tagged me in it. You own Sekiro on PS4 and 5. You're waiting for it to get cheaper than 50% off on Steam. Those bastards at Xbox raised the base price of almost all their games a few years ago. Gross. Dr. Dude, how you doing? Dr. Dude. You gonna get in touch with Jacksepticeye, see if you can get attached to I don't know, maybe you could be what's a role that you could play in the production of Bloodborne movie, Bloodborne anime, Bloodborne cartoon? Chief Tutor. Chief Tutor. Tuton, boy. Dead. Be the one that gets fisted. These perilous attacks. Have I seen the Pragmata Creator Kit? Oh no, no. You mean social media kit or whatever? Is it weird? Be one of the two guys you farm for vials. The dude banging on the gate. Yeah, Jan of Legend, the guy who made the big titty Amelia, needs to be involved. Oh, you mean the press kit? The press kit had a baby bottle in it? No, it doesn't. No way that's true. I saw Susie got sent one. I didn't really understand what I was looking at. Where'd you come from? I'm kind of surprised by how hard it is for me to deal with these guys. Susie's still refusing to do anything with the Silent Hill remake. I'm not sure if that's like a thing she actively does. Like, she probably has still not made a Silent Hill 2 movie, video. But I don't think that's like something she actively has to keep up. It's like a core part of her identity. Not having played. Is Lance still refusing to play Fortnite? Like, I can't believe Lance is keeping this shtick up. Another day. How does he do it every day? How does Lance get through every day, like, refusing to play Fortnite? That's crazy. Like, you'd think he'd get sick of it by now and would just, like, give it up. Give it up, dude. It's not funny anymore. It's not funny. I'm pretty sure Susie goes months at a time without thinking about Silent Hill 2 remake. It's a little embarrassing. Fortnite is right there. It's quite performative that you're refusing to play it, Lance. Susie said she didn't want to play the Silent Hill 2 remake because she was sick of remakes. And the internet, a bunch of people on the internet went absolutely ballistic because she wasn't sick of remakes until the Silent Hill 2 remake came out, and they saw that as hypocrisy, which doesn't make sense because you get sick of things. It's like a thing that builds up over time. It was like, oh, so you played the Resident Evil 4 remake, yet then Silent Hill 2 remake, and you're sick of them now? It's like, yeah, that's how getting sick of things works. But yeah, it was once again just insane internet rhetoric. She's a remake-loving fraud. She played the Dead Rising remaster. She was remake. She was probably paid. It was probably a sponsored thing. I'm pretty sure she gets sponsored by Capcom all the time. It's not where I want it to be. So many guys there. Asmon got banned from Twitch and decided to get his teeth fixed. Really? Asmon Gold announced that he's getting his teeth fixed? Is that true? As someone who's been going to the dentist for like the first time in 10 years over the past 4 months or whatever, I can respect the huge amounts of anxiety that can go with that sort of decision. You spent 7k. I can't believe I haven't had to spend like shit. But then again, I haven't got like implants or anything like that. But I mean, I could. His golden teeth. I gotta get these 2 molars out, and I'm like, do I even like? Do I get implants? It's fucking expensive. If I got implants, I might have to get like more teeth out. Like, yeah, interesting. Oh, okay. He's getting them replaced. What's he doing? Is he just like, well, he must have to get his existing teeth removed, right? Because he has like rotten teeth, yeah? Like he has like pegs? I like, no shock. I don't personally watch Asmongold's content, but I'm assuming he has like rotten teeth, not missing. He probably has some missing teeth. Wait, does he have no teeth? I thought he just had like cracked, broken, and bleeding teeth. Oh, he has dentures. Oh, so what's he getting? Is this news? Is this what Lachlan's linked to? It's better be about Asmongold. Asmongold says he spent $7,000 fixing his rotten teeth during his Twitch ban. Shit, so what did he get done? Like, did he get, like, implants? 7k is not much. If he got, like, full implants. I don't care about who I'm talking about. I'm just more interested in, like, news about people getting dental work done because I'm in the middle of, like, getting a bunch of shit done. He might have, like, a couple up the back. Yeah, maybe. Interesting. Might have veneers, yeah. Interesting. 7k is such a small amount of money for like a huge like makeover of your teeth, like after they've been like rotted out of your skull. Yeah, it's the same in Australia, Flowsby. We don't have healthcare that cover dental in Australia either. Even though we have socialist healthcare here, it doesn't cover dental. Your dad replaced all of his teeth with implants and it was 30k. Yeah, that sounds more like it. If I got implants at the bottom, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like $10,000. It might not be. Cody got implants recently. Cody had to get a bone graft and an implant. I should ask him how much it cost. He maybe got 2 done. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really planning on getting implants. I was thinking about just living with gaps there. You need too much work. But I mean, like, what if you didn't go... What if you just... Like, have you got rotten teeth? Because I recently got... I had a huge cavity on this premolar. Huge cavity. And the dentist actually, like, drilled it until it was hollow and filled it all in. So now it's, like, 90% filling. But he was like... Because the cavity hadn't hit the nerve, he was like, this is actually okay. And it's been okay. I had 2 massive cavities on the front. When I smiled, I had 2 big black holes. They didn't really show up too clearly on camera here, but if I smiled and looked down the barrel of the camera, you could see them. Those are... So that's technically 4 fillings I got done there like 2 months ago. That was really good. And I've got 2 completely cracked and rotten molars. They're like... They basically look like sharp spikes of tooth. They're so bad. They're so bad. And I'm going to get both of those removed. I'm going to get one done tomorrow, and then I'll probably be a couple of months for the other one out. I've had them for like 10 years, though. I went like 10 years without going to the dentist. And I'm kind of surprised by how cheap it's been. Like, I've spent less than... probably spent a bit less than $1,000 so far, which is shocking, compared to what I expected. Yeah, you've got like the same thing with the 2 molars. Yeah. I never got my wisdom teeth removed, and I reckon like because they came through, my wisdom teeth have all come through, and they're just there, they're just teeth now. But I reckon they've put like so much pressure on them that they must have like got subtle cracks in them or something, and they've just slowly rotted over like a decade. Peeve, how you doing? Peeve, what's going on? How's your is final sentence been everything it should be? Has it been perfect? Oh yeah, so these things don't attack you until you get vomited on by that dude. Hey, removing teeth is better than fixing them if you had a problem with them before. You mean like if you got a root canal and then the root canal failed, it's good just get the tooth removed, right? And just get it. That's what you mean, right? You spent 2K on a crown. You thought that was expensive. That is, yeah, that's expensive. That is expensive, yeah. You won't be able to afflict the poison status when biting if you get them out. It's true. It's true. It's rough going. Very small player base, Peeve. I might have to have a look at it then. I think I would be not great at that game. How's your piano going, Peeve? Is there any new Patreon exclusive videos? Yeah, Mason, the only issue is my wisdom teeth have come through. They're great. I use them for eating and stuff. But once I get the cracked and the rotten molars removed, when you get teeth removed, the blood flow to that tooth goes away. And over the following years, because there's no blood flow, you actually start to experience bone loss. And where the tooth was, the bone slowly sinks down, and it can cause adjacent teeth to lose integrity. So the wisdom teeth that are there, the fact that they're wisdom teeth in the first place already means they have like questionable integrity. Wisdom teeth aren't great at the best of times, and getting adjacent teeth removed, which will lead to bone loss if I don't get implants, means the wisdom teeth might fail later. Anyway, that's life. That's just the human condition. This is the shit you gotta deal with in life. Yeah, the gum shrinking down, basically. That's what the bone loss is. That's what the bone loss is, yeah. Because I've got 2 teeth missing here. I've had them missing for like 13 years. And it might be hard to tell on camera, but my face is asymmetrical because of it. One of my cheeks is slightly sunken more than the other. And it's because I have bone loss there. And that's just what happens. Anyway, it's good. You gotta get rotten teeth removed. You have to do it because it causes inflammation, which leads to heart disease, and then you die. We only see your good side. This is the side with the sunken. It's not hard to tell on camera. Yeah, no. What I mean is because I don't usually stare down the barrel of the camera, so the asymmetry doesn't show up as clearly. But yeah, the sunkenness is there. Where Jas hate? Oh my god. Wow, okay, I didn't realize they could stun lock you like that. Don't want to see that chuggy into the chubby side. They always aggro again, don't they? Oh shit, no, I lost them. Nice. Maybe he did kind of... Ah, stuck on a cockroach. Sunken stretched skin. That dude at the front doesn't dob me into his mates. You have a package in Shenzhen? You want me to grab it for you? You can't copy the emoji without paying. Where Jas, are you you're not used to being on the internet with other people and stuff like that, I assume? a bit new to the idea of computers and stuff. Just go to the lolly shop, get a cheap bag of copper teeth. Chomper teeth. Do I remember there being some... Is there a guy behind... Oh yeah, it's one of them big dudes. Okay, I do remember that. Oh, what? Yeah, there he goes, If you let the acid-spitting monk hit you, the cockroaches will aggro. I think I maybe knew that a long time ago, but then I got reminded that by that video the other day. That one Sekiro video that got uploaded. First playthrough. No, I haven't played this game since it first came out. I played it back when it came out and got all the endings and haven't been back. Nice. Getting there. Is it a problem that I killed a cockroach? Oh, there we go. Whew. Alright, so he eventually gets a targeting reticle. Oh, so even if you step in the poison? I think even if you step in it... Yeah. Gourd! Fuck yeah. Did I do the inner boss fights? Oh, he got back up. Oh shit. Those are the ones they added in the Game of the Year edition, right? This is my first time playing since the Game of the Year edition. Unless there's something else. Oh, does he vomit up cockroaches? Oh, you probably have to come back with the Immortality Blade to kill him. Those are the boss rush ones. Nice, yeah. Oh, it's her. Oh, she moved here. Okay, even though she's got dragon root. Yeah, maybe it's... I thought maybe this was the same lady from outside, you know, after you killed the Blazing Bull, but might not. Might be unrelated. 我不知道. Ooh, there's a bunch of ammo up here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I do remember you eventually... It's probably related to the kite dude. You eventually jump, like, you death blow a snake from really high up. I don't remember if it's around here. And it's obviously, you can't do it yet anyway, wherever it happens. It must be for later. For later? I just met her. You just found out a trivia in this game for all these years. If you use items that have Sekiro do a praying animation next to the lady down the bridge in front of Ashina Castle, she gives you an item? Does she just like that you do a prayer? Neo 3 peaked at 88,000 players a month ago. Today it might get to peak at 3.5 thousand. I think people are done with Neo 3 mostly, right? Wonder how many interesting facts about Sekiro I know that I haven't told anybody. Probably nothing. I think I've basically told everybody everything, right? This game still stands out among From Software's games. The style, the movement you missed in Elden Ring. Really is just an action adventure game, isn't it? What? What? Jesus? Jesus. Oh, these guys! These are like the hardest fucking things. I don't know. Fuck off. I don't think I've ever killed these things. Oh my god. Oh wait, can he set the grass on fire? Just immediately distracted by that guy. Wait a minute, that guy's got a shiny. I'm gonna die. I have no healing items and no health. Can he set the grass on? Not really, I'm guessing. Looks like he should. Does the revive mechanic uncircumcise Sekiro? Did they have circumcision back in the 90s in Japan? I assume this game takes place in the 90s or 80s or something like that. I'm just gonna die. Kicked right in the face. There we go. Oh shit, the main guy's here. Oh, there's two of them. Shit, man, I can't do anything with this information. Okay. Does the... yeah, everybody probably respawns, right? I was thinking that Kotaro guy might not, but he will. Man, all the way back to the start. As I mentioned the other day, Sekiro predates the idea of runbacks not being a thing anymore. I think this idea of there being no checkpoints is going to catch on. Fucking 8, what the fuck? I don't know why it unlocked from this guy, unlocked from the other one. The director of Wu Chang was talking about the ebb and flow of difficulty in Souls games. And he said something I'd never heard someone say about Souls games before. He said, it's like The Matrix. He said, remember in The Matrix, when the robots explained that they had two versions of the Matrix they built, and one was a utopia, but the humans rejected it because humans crave the ebb and flow of pleasure and displeasure, where they have positive experiences and negative experiences in perfect harmony. He said that's what Souls games have to do. They have to have that balance of, like, you can't basically say, like, you can't always be having fun. there has to be bad times. There has to be bad times, or the Matrix won't work. And whether you agree with that or not, I have to admit, I'd never heard somebody bring up that plot element from the Matrix to explain the balance of good times and bad times in Souls games. And I like that. At least he had an original thought. It's what people mean when they say friction. You can't always be having fun, man who's never played Vanquish before. That's good, I appreciated that. When he said it's like the Matrix, I was like, what? What are you talking about? But then he explained that, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that being a thing in the Matrix. Hey, I forgot totally about that plot element in it. Like the DLC of Elden Ring. You can't be expecting fun all the time. That guy's got like a view of the area, hey. Is there any way to get a jump on this guy? Oh, I could probably come up from over that side. Oh, maybe? There must be a way to get a jump on this dude. They wouldn't put like a no stealthy guy in, surely. I feel like this game is like carefully crafted that you will... He looks like he's looking over the edge. Oh, fuck! Off? Yeah, come up here, I'll fight him. It's meant to be like the 6th or 7th iteration of the Matrix, is it? Yeah. That's From Software trying to get like the perfect balance. I just want to fight one at a time, that's all. I don't want him to aggro his mates. That's my main concern. You never got past the second Matrix movie? I watched the third Matrix movie at like 3 AM at a LAN party. A crappy like film copy of it. Like someone had filmed it in the cinema with a camcorder. I never went back after watching that version of it. How many did I just aggro? Just shuriken the guy? I don't think the shuriken really does all that much, does it? Got an axe. Oh, just in order to aggro a single one? I figured he'd like run through his mates and be yelling the whole time. Maybe he doesn't do that. It's probably the best way to watch that movie. Shitty cam job. The term cam job is such a beautiful thing. He's stuck on the stairs. Do you reckon I can work with that? Ah, nah. It's alright. Oh, who's that guy? What's Computer Boy? Computer Boy is on YouTube. this one of your visual novels? It's not a visual novel. It's an Australian parody of The Matrix. Told you it would be possible. There's still a monk getting around somewhere. Now I've got the song Computer Camp Love stuck in my head. When you said Computer Boy, it made me think of that. By Data Rock. If Bluepoint was still active this game, with new lighting and full character animations and lip sync would be a fun replay. Finally, they'd fix Sekiro. Where is that last monk? The sort of the next thing that happens is the encounter with Roberto's dad, eh? Roberto's dad. Roberto. Mutant Academy? You put some names in the video games channel for you to review at the end of the stream. Some names? Mutant Academy, thank you for becoming a straight up tier 1 sub. Thank you. Full lip sync for the woo guy. Oh, you didn't have to do that. You primed last month. Yeah, it happens. Do I have any hopes for a recompilation of Bloodborne? No. No way in hell. PlayStation 4 games. We are so far, as a species, we are so far from being able to do that. Yeah. Yeah. maybe AI could do it for us. Nah, just emulate. Don't even worry about recompiling. Just emulate. Emulate's just as good. Waiting for Elon to release the Bloodborne cat girl droids. It's most likely to happen first. I remember something odd in this cave. What is it? Is it just a bonfire? This? What is this? Am I remembering something weird here? Don't know. That's sus. You just remembering people raging at Lance commenting on the Bloodborne movie? Oh, what's this? I do kind of feel like there's a lot of people who, you know, console warriors. The idea that Sony are the ones who refuse to remake or do anything with Bloodborne is offensive to them because this Sony is my baby. Sony, I love Sony. I love Sony. Sony would never make a bad decision. Sony would never make a bad decision. And it's getting harder and harder every day to see the logic in not remaking Bloodborne. Could it possibly be that Sony are making a bad decision by not remaking Bloodborne? Could it be? Could it be? Could it be? No, it's not possible. It's not possible. It must be something else. Must be something else. How the fuck do I make this thing stand up? And then Jason Schreier comes out and says that somebody from Bluepoint told him that somebody from Sony said that From Software said we'd actually rather you guys didn't remake Bloodborne. And that's their world is fixed. Okay. Sony didn't make the decision. It's not them. It's From Software. It's From Software don't want it. And it's like it's like okay, it's locked in now. It's locked in at their heart. It's like it goes into their heart and becomes like calcified as like a personality trait that it has to be From Software that's bad, not Sony. Whereas I don't know. I just Sony have made so many fucking terrible decisions, including decisions in and around From Software's properties, and I don't understand like why you wouldn't just assume like, yeah, there's just another one. It's also possible to just reconcile the two views. It's all, yeah, like I think it's weird that people just assume that Jason Schreier got his information directly from Software when that's not really in line with what his original reporting on the situation was. Yeah, I don't know, super weird. Ooh. Ashna persimmons are particularly nutritious. This may be of help to one short of blood. I'm grabbing this. I think this is story. It was a story element, right? I see the Rockstar leaks. Yeah. Someone says $1 million a day for GTA Online. Bloodborne movie before remaster is hilarious work. Yeah, I mean, Bloodborne pop vinyl before remaster, and Bloodborne comic books before remaster, and Bloodborne wristwatch before remaster, and Bloodborne backpack before remaster. There's no way you can get back up here, right? If you go down there. Bloodborne board game. Yeah, they'll license that out to anybody. Sony don't give a shit what happens with Bloodborne. Do believe Sony did ask From Software for permission and From Software said no, but also Sony's fucking stupid for asking and respecting that decision in the first place. They should have just done the remastering like they're doing with the movie or whatever. I don't know, it's hard for me to believe that Sony would ask From Software's permission to make a remaster when From Software's feelings around revisiting their old properties don't really work like that. Like, they don't... From Software aren't really... It's like when in interviews, when Miyazaki... People ask Miyazaki if he'd ever make a Bloodborne 2. Or if he, like, if there's anything he wishes was different about Bloodborne, he's like, oh, I don't really want to talk about that. I don't really want to talk about that. I don't really like... Yeah, and especially considering Jason Schreier's sources are clearly from Bluepoint Games. Like, his reporting seemed to be very clear that his sources were Bluepoint Games. Since somebody from Bluepoint Games was leaking a shitload of information to a few people when Bluepoint got shut down, it seems like that person also leaked the same information to Jason Schreier. But then, when I made a tweet saying that the part about From Software not wanting it sounds like bullshit, Jason Schreier suddenly changed it and made it sound like, well, for this one very specific detail, I actually know for a fact that From Software were asked and said no. I don't believe him. I think he's just lying. I think he just made that up. Like, I think he just doesn't really like the idea that a core part of his story, which was like the main part of the story that went viral, was something that was being told to him like third or fourth hand. And he's more like, oh, I trust my source. I trust my source when they say they were told by Sony that From Software said this, and I trust the guy from Sony when he says this, so I'm going to put my name behind that. That's what I think happened. And maybe it's not what happened. Maybe for that one particular detail, he had a source directly at From Software that was like, actually, yeah, they did come and ask us that, and we did say no. I think there's no way in Kingdom Fuck that someone from Software would say that to Jason Schreier. Or maybe he got given the emails, a copy of the emails that went between From Software and PlayStation. Spiridiums? What is that, 69? Is that the sex number, Spiridiums? Should we be worried about the NTR tag? You should be intrigued by the NTR tag. What is that, 6'7"? The old chi. How's it going? Absolutely normal, it's good. Just Sekiroing. Bam. I cleared out this area mostly? Seems like it. This game's hard as fuck. Yeah, it's good. It's good. For some reason, I'm struggling with this game way more than I did when I first played it. Which I'm happy to be. I'm happy to be back playing Sekiro. Oh, Spiridiums, you liked my video? I'm glad. I'm glad. It'll probably be a long time before I make another Elden Ring video. Not that there's nothing else to say, but as you can probably imagine from my latest video, that talking about Elden Ring right now is a little bit stressful. Because when I released that video, I got a lot of DMs from people I don't want to talk to. And I was like, I'm not dealing with this shit. A lot of people were like, Lance, what was that? Lance, what was that? You can imagine. You can use your imagination to be like, excuse me, Lance, what was that video you just published? Not from Sony or not from Bandai Namco or not from Software or Bandai Namco. No, not like that. Not like that. More just like people who are very familiar with the scope of Elden Ring data mining, and like people who would be like, Lance, what the fuck was that? what was that? People I haven't talked to in like 6 years, and I don't want to talk to them. I will be making currently on my plate is more Bloodborne videos, finally start making Sekiro videos. Yeah. A lot of people keep begging me to talk about the cut, the Elden Ring DLC cutscene from the trailer where, is it Mikola is like raising his arms up? People are like, that's gotta be, and I'm like, I want to talk about Bloodborne now. I want to go back to Bloodborne. My nice little quiet niche game, Bloodborne, that people leave me alone. When I make Bloodborne videos, everyone's like, oh, that Lance, he's always making Bloodborne videos. He's always got some goofy shit to talk about. I make an Elden Ring video and it hits the fucking mainstream news. I don't like that. I don't like that attention. How do you feel about the idea floating around that it hasn't been made just yet because it's Miyazaki's baby and he only wants him to do it yet literally has no time, so it's be No, it's not real. It's not real. People just have funny imaginations about how these, well, you know, what these people's lives are like. I don't think Miyazaki would feel comfortable working on a Bloodborne remake at all. I just don't think. I think it wouldn't be good for it. Like, it's sort of like a mindset thing. Like, I think he would get fucking depression, anxiety, revisiting like an old game like that. He's an artist. Yeah, that Elden Ring video, it should eventually hit 200,000 views, and hopefully I'll eventually hit 140,000 subscribers if I'm lucky. No bonfire before you fight this boss? Really? Interesting. Surely there'll be an Armored Core 6 spin-off sometime soon, right? Man. So, some of the stuff I've seen lately is crazy. Like, games I don't give a shit about, like Night Rain and stuff like that. And I'm like, somebody will probably find this stuff so fucking interesting. Give us one. I don't know anything about From Software's future plans at all. That would be cool. That would be scary. That would be super scary. Imagine I was talking to this guy the other day, and we were talking about like imagine if GTA 6 leaked. Because this guy was just talking to me, and it's like, hey Lance, have you heard anything about Grand Theft Auto 6? Any insider information? Any leaks about GTA 6? And I'm like, if I knew anything about GTA 6, I would be already dead. I would already be dead for sure. That would be like the scariest thing to know about. Like, imagine if you accidentally came across information about GTA 6 when you were like fucking hacking into something like that. Like, you would be like, oh no, forbidden information. They're already at the door, you know? Red and white. So he wanted a pure white one, right? Yeah, it's like, it'd be like super scary to even know anything about that. You don't want to know. And I kind of feel like it'd be the same with like if you somehow found out about From Software's next game or something. It wouldn't be as bad as GTA 6. But anyway, so I was talking to this guy about it, and I was like, no, obviously I don't know anything about GTA 6. And we were saying like, but imagine if you did, right? And I said, it reminded me of when, and I don't know, it was a while ago now, but do you guys remember The Last of Us Part 2 leaked? The entire game. How crazy is that, right? Last of Us Part 2 is such a massive game. And the whole fucking game leaked. Early. People were just playing it. And people posted the entire plot online and shit like that. And thinking back to it, that's so crazy. That's like one of the biggest leaks of all time for in the video game industry, right? Like, what the fuck's bigger than The Last of Us Part 2? GTA 6 is bigger than The Last of Us Part 2. If GTA 6 leaked. But yeah, how fucking... Do you guys know the story of how The Last of Us Part 2 leaked? You guys know what happened? Because I feel like nobody's accurately reported on it, really. A lot of people think it was like hackers. A lot of people think it was a disgruntled employee. That seems to be like the story that hit the mainstream. But what happened was in Uncharted 3, people were just data mining Uncharted 3, and they found a password to an Amazon Web Services server where Naughty Dog were uploading builds, and they just sat on that password for years and just waited. And one day, Naughty Dog uploaded a PlayStation 4 test kit build of The Last of Us Part 2, like a near-final build of the game, and someone just grabbed it, installed it on their dev kit or their test kit, or decrypted it and installed it on a jailbroken PlayStation 4 and just had the whole fucking game. And they just fucking, yeah, someone just grabbed it. And the password was in the retail, I believe it was the retail version. I could be wrong. Could have been like if someone had an early build of Uncharted 3 or something like that where the password was in it. That's what happened. Somebody got it out of an AWS server. Unless I've been lied to. That's the story I was told. I mean, I was told it by Pixel Butts, and he usually tends to know, like, what's the story behind all these mainstream things that happen and stuff like that. And yeah, it reminds me of the Horizon 2 leak. Thankfully, when Horizon 2 leaked, nobody leaked it. Like, nobody, like, spoiled that Horizon 2 was secretly being, like, shared around a small community. But The Last of Us Part 2, sadly, whoever had those leaked builds was a bit of a wanker and went a bit crazy with it. You gotta be crazy to fucking leak that shit. Imagine, like I had builds of Horizon 2, Horizon Forbidden West, months and months and months before the game was finished, and I was scared just having them on my hard drive. I was like, it made me nervous. But whatever, I guess. Nothing ever came of it, and nobody seems to care now. Yeah, it was just... Stressful, eh? Oh man. Is that a Makiri situation? Damn, he got me. Yeah, so much Nintendo shit just leaks instantly, doesn't it? They must have like weaknesses in their retail chain or something like that, eh? Oh my god. Nah, not good enough, not good enough. Shit, alright, alright, alright. It's alright, I should be able to like zip up this area pretty quick, right? I wonder if game key cartridges leak early, or if it's like the servers literally won't provide you with the data if you have it early. Oh shit, there we go. These guys are going to throw shit at me, aren't they? And I'm going to fall straight off this. Yep, there we go. What? Dude. I've still got some poop on my head. I'm pretty sure I took a shower right before stream. It sounds, with how often their games leak, it feels like an international marketing strategy. Tomodachi Life's already out. It comes out in 2 days. I feel like this is kind of meant to be a bit of a joke boss, right? Damn it, I tried to dash. You can't block while dashing. Oh, that's useless, alright. Surely now, right? You go out the window? Did they even redub that in the English? Or did they just leave the Japanese line in there? That's awesome. Good job. I did a good job. I did a good job. After killing an enemy, one must exhale. Reaffirming one's core and regaining posture. Roberto Sprudiums, I'll talk to you later. Yeah. Mortal Kombat 1 for Switch leaks, and they hadn't even revealed the full roster at that time. Jesus, what the hell? Roberto! First time I ever beat that boss, I definitely just did it by accident. I didn't realize he needed to be like near a window. I just thought like I depleted his health and he died, and that was just how he happened to die. Okay. Interesting. Oh, dogs. I remember dogs. You guys remember dog, right? Nice. Go. Is the Sekiro story considered good? I don't hear much praise for the storyline of Sekiro. I think people consider it, people are just happy that it has a story. Because it's such a departure from Software's usual campaign flow. It's okay. It's okay. Fucking wake up, Sekiro. It'll come back, right? Someone's semi-aggroed. Really fucking confused about like what Sony's thoughts on Bloodborne are. You're saying Sony doesn't give a fuck about it. Why exactly do they simultaneously not allow Bluepoint to work on it, but allow some random YouTuber to make a movie? Your answer is they're stupid and making stupid decisions, but like they have meetings and discussions and financial reports. Yeah, at the end of the day, like I'm only kidding around when I say Sony are just fucking idiots and don't care about Bloodborne and they'll do whatever they want. I personally believe... I believe that Sony have a plan for Bloodborne remaster or remake. It's just very, very hard to imagine what the hell it is. If they hadn't shut down Bluepoint, I probably would have just assumed Bluepoint are working on a remake. And had been for a while, and they're just taking their time, and Sony aren't... The time's not right to release it yet, like Sony are like, yeah, blah, 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 you know. It's very hard to truly believe that Sony just don't want to do a remake or remaster of it. Whether it already exists on paper somewhere, where it's like, yes, this company is going to be the one that does it. Yes, we've got them locked in for contract work that will span 4 years starting from here. Whether it's already well and truly in development... Whether they're just like, oh, we haven't really figured out what we want to do. I truly believe something must be happening. Surely something is happening with Bloodborne. With Bloodborne 1. And I don't know. Hopefully there's no fucking Bloodborne 2 in development. That would be really dumb. That would be sad. But like, I truly believe there must be something happening. Even if it's just like some guy's got like a project file... And he's been like, oh, fuck yeah, I meant to get in touch with Q-Lock and ask them if they're still interested or something like that, you know, like... I mean, I'd be happy if Q-Lock did it. I know a lot of people hate Q-Lock because they made some questionable changes to Dark Souls Remastered, but... If we got a Bloodborne remaster that was the same quality as Dark Souls remastered, personally, I would be happy with it. And I know people would say, like, they fucked up the lighting on this one suit of armor, so now when you stand next to a lantern, it doesn't glow right. So I don't give a fuck. I would be happy. I think Q-Lock are perfectly capable. I think Dark Souls remastered is perfectly serviceable. And if we got the same result with Bloodborne, I would be happy. But I understand that there are some details in Dark Souls Remastered that some people don't like. You know what? I would rather, I think actually this isn't even a hot take, I would rather a Q-Lock Dark Souls Remastered style approach to a Bloodborne more so than a Blue Point remake approach to Bloodborne. But I think that's not even a hot take, right? Most people would probably feel the same. Like, yeah, because we got that. We got Blue Point's Demon Souls and Q-Lock's Dark Souls. And which one do you guys feel was a better love letter to fans of the original? As a Dark Souls fan, did you feel better served by Q-Lock's Dark Souls Remastered? As a Demon Souls fan, did you feel better served by Blue Point's Demon Souls remake? Like, you kind of feel the same. Okay, yeah. Someone told you Dark Souls 2 Remaster is harder than the original? It depends if they mean, like, the Scholar Remix version or something else. Get Bungie to do it. Does Sony own Bungie, right? Is that right? Am I remembering that right? I don't pay attention to Bungie. Yeah, because they made Marathon, hey. These guys throw little, shuttlecocks at you. Oh, they kick them at you, don't they? They paid $3.7 billion for, Marathon Bungie. Oh my god. Malchol. Blue Point Army Riser. Those guys disappear if you use the fan on them. You can just spirit them away. Like every enemy in this area, or just the guys with the Yumal Chol? I didn't know you could do that. I knew you could do that on Kotaro. Bungie and Bloodborne would be a perfect match. Bungie have a great engine. Bethesda has a shit piece of crap called game engine. Oh, that's where I fought. Foreign man. Waigoran. Oh, aggroed. What does he say? Woman Shu. He says like, he doesn't say Liang, does he? He says two. He says two incorrectly. He says like RN or something like that. Baisuren. I can't remember what the guy said to say white colored foreigners. Baisu Wagoran. Is there still more guys up here? Yeah, there is. One more. Bethesda making TV series now. Is Bethesda involved in the Fallout TV series? Or is it just Neil Druckmann? It's obviously not Neil Druckmann. Yeah, okay. Whatever you say, mate. Oh, got me. Lucky, lucky. Damn. Oh, he's like all hyped up. Yeah, Lachlan, I mean, obviously the Bloodborne emulator, so the PlayStation 4 emulator, just admit it, it's the Bloodborne emulator, is doing some pretty heavy lifting for the community at that point, isn't it? It's all going pretty well. Yeah, apparently PT doesn't work yet in the emulator, yeah. It's alright. The emulator, like... It's good when emulators don't target one game. Like, obviously, it's good for the community to target Bloodborne and do little hacks to make it work. But the emulator should be targeting the PlayStation 4. And when PT has a problem, it should be like, well, that's okay. We're not going to look at that directly right now. We're still focusing on just, like, even a lot of the basics. And then, like, when you think you've got the whole console down, you can be like, well, if I've got the whole console down, why does this one texture flicker or something? And then you can start to, like, play whack-a-mole from there. But I think the PlayStation 4 emulator, comparatively, like, it is still early. It is still very, very, very incomplete, and it's just nice that they have been targeting Bloodborne. Like, it's almost like they're using Bloodborne as a guide for, like, what should we emulate next? What parts of the engine, the console should we emulate next? Which is good. That's perfect. That's how I'm glad they do it that way, rather than just stressing over, like, being technically accurate for the whole console as a singular approach. The guy who made it is bald. That's fucked. So, Joe, how you doing? What have you been playing? What'd you do on the weekend? Video games, I hope. That dude just fell out of the air. They should have targeted Fallout 4. Just Pragmata waiting room. Not bad, not bad. Well, okay, that's cool. Okay, a lot more attacks than I expected. Hold that item. Does PlayStation 4 have any exclusives other than Bloodborne? Yeah, The Order 1886, whatever it's called. I'll be back. And my gourd's not so throbbed. Oh yeah, and what's that game called? Gravity Rush 2. Yeah, no, you're right. I was gonna actually mention that just then, Mutant Academy. No lenticular version for Pragmata. Exoprimal didn't get one either. Pragmata and Exoprimal are the RE Engine games that don't get like special lenticular edition releases. Oh, a bit of a stutter there. Yeah, Infamous is exclusive to PlayStation. Resistance. Well, that's PlayStation 3, isn't it? Resistance. Is there a bonfire around it? Oh shit. Oh, wrong item. Fuck me. Oh, there's a man there. There was an adult man. Oh, they spray a lot, don't they? When Sony acquired Insomniac, they took the Sunset Overdrive with IP with them? Didn't even know they acquired Insomniac. Maybe I did know that and just sort of forgot it. No testicular edition of Pragmata? Oh, there's a Gears of War showcase coming up? Interesting. Oh, of course, Insomniac Spider-Man, yeah, okay. Wait, Insomniac... Oh, Insomniac Sunset Overdrive. Okay, I thought I guess Insomniac... I think everybody gets Insomniac and Sucker Punch confused sometimes. Wait, what's Sucker Punch? Did they make a big game on PlayStation? Oh, they're fucking Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Sushi Roll. Or Infamous. Jesus. Where's the next bonfire? This place is fucking huge. Fucking huge. Ratchet and Clank is PlayStation exclusive, of course. Oh, Rift Apart came out on PC, didn't it? At least there's that. I have no, thingamajigs for my axe. Move! God damn, these guys are hard to kill without your axe. Gonna get killed by this guy, unfortunately. Nice if there was a bonfire somewhere. Man, the incredibly long distance between bonfires is not an aspect of Sekiro that I remember at all. Like, it's not like thinking back to this game from my original experience with it is like, it's not like, oh man, that one had like the huge gaps between bonfires. Any leakers had calls for Bloodborne movie before the news get out? I doubt it. People have been making up stories about that for a long time. I don't know. Oh, I forgot you have like these things, these pills, these pellets. Forgot about those. Does Lance McDonald or does McDonald Lance? Up a chimney, up and down. There has got to be a bonfire somewhere in this game. Oh, here we go. I was gonna say, surely there's one if you want to return to the friggin' folding screen monkeys. Can you visit the folding screen monkeys now? No, the bell's not there. No, this guy's only here if you come here without killing Genichiro first, I think. Yeah. Which I've just been exploring the game. I haven't even gone towards Genichiro yet. Shinobika. Does the game elaborate on how he dies? I'm not sure. You eventually find him in that cave nearby though, don't you? Yeah, you should be immortal, right? Yeah. I don't remember if something happens when you find him or on the way to finding him that implies anything. Hell, maybe when you find him he's meant to still be alive and just in a shit state. I've been blessed by the worm. To be undying is to walk the eternal path to enlightenment, thus I must become enlightened to understand why I cannot die. It is said the holy dragon's origins were in the west, so I wonder how did the worm come to be bestowed upon me? Log T1. You wish. The Bloodborne movie is going to be like the Until Dawn movie. It will come out and everyone will immediately forget that it came out. Many of my favorite games of all time have shitty movies that have come out that nobody cares about. It's all good. Hansel Easab, how you doing? Yeah, Bloodborne movie deleted scenes and cut content. That's the shit. They're real Japan monk mummies. They'll put a nearly dead monk in a hole and some Buddha statue. Is that a Japan thing or is that like a China thing? I remember hearing stories about that. Those monks that they put in statues and they would like live for a really long time and they'd use x-rays to like check if they were still alive or something to prove it. Sounds like a really good time. God. Dewa. Arimasen. 5 uses of the gourd. So we've been to visit the folding screen monkey area, and we've almost reached the corrupted monk, but I haven't found the gun fort yet. Now, the gun fort is... Oh yeah. It's like, yeah. You go here. Yeah. I remember. It's up the back. It's round back. Chucky you and head around back. Yeah, I haven't killed Genichiro yet, yeah. I'm just exploring the game. Cause then, yeah. Video games. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet. The game pauses when you hit this button, doesn't it? Yeah. It's definitely toilet time. I did check. Apparently it is toilet time. So, piss. Toilet, bitch. Maybe coffee. Maybe. Probably that thing. Probably. Alright, I'll be back.
もどこでもカラーが楽しいゲームギア。
Parasite Eve 2
愛とか勇気とか友情とか、私は剣心と旅に出ます。
ルローニケンシン RPG 重要辛抱編。
プレイステーション。
その先に君の求めるものがある。運命を解き放て。テイルズ・オブ・デスティニー2。
プレイステーション。
もう高橋はハンディゲーム機はカラーじゃないと楽しくないと宣言します。
パズルゲームぷよぷよもぷよっと大人気。
というわけでいつでもどこでもカラーが楽しいゲームギア。
Parasite Eve 2。
愛とか勇気とか友情とか、私は剣心と旅に出ます。
ルローニケンシン RPG 重要辛抱編。
プレイステーション。
Okay. Alright. When's Fight Stick Fridays coming back? We ran out of good games to play. We have to go back to bad games. Like Soul Blade Edge. Still got like 6 more characters to finish Soul Edge with. Man, what's going on? Interesting. Interesting. So I've got dumb shit open on my computer. Blades of Time, Legend of Jam. We were talking about.
Really making a movie.
We were talking about you before, saying Jacksepticeye should probably get you in for SFX advisor, FX advisor on Bloodborne movie, right? Ah man, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do with this Bloodborne situation? What are we, the fans, gonna do? Shit. Oh. Good. What are the lore implications of the rocks floating in the Abritus area? That's just all the frames. All the frames. You really want to remaster a remake of Guitaru, man? Re-release the PSP version, fix the glitches from the PS2 one. Who developed Guitaru, man? What's the story with these incense burners? I feel like the game explained that at some point, and I'm supposed to know that before now. Leona Interactive and Koei Tecmo. Never heard of them. Something Tecmo? Developed by Innis. Nippon Nichi Software. Anus. Stands for Infinite Noise of the Inner Soul. Damn. Dozo. Yoroshiku? Oh, that's where we fought. Oh, is that the building where, is that where we fought, Gyobu? Yeah, okay. Interesting. This asshole. Oh! Jesus, I didn't expect so many attacks. Right, drink at least. Yeah, okay, I have to just leave. They just, like, it spams from all directions. Bloomin' heck. That company makes music rhythm-based games with the exception of the mobile Infinity Blade. Infinity Blade. What was the name of that Unreal Engine iPhone game? That was like the first game to use Unreal Engine on an iPhone. Was that Infinity Blade? I don't think that was right. This guy's good. He's buried in the ground. Guitar Man was the only PS2 game you purchased, and 2 weeks later the price went from $50 to $55, and you've still got that copy. That copy will forever remind you to always buy games as quickly as possible. Slowly kill these guys. There's a few of them. It's just the only time you ever heard of a PS2 game going above full game price while still being produced. Probably only got like one print run, right? Dude, no plunging attacks? Possible? Okay. Whoops, I did not mean to do that, but alright, he's dead now. I'm just trying it, there we go. Trying to Makiri this man. I gotta start using these pellets more than I use my flask. Keep forgetting they exist. Is this a memorial mob?
だな、この城の侍じゃないみたいだな。忍び、それもかなりの手だれだ。
おお。
やっぱりか。ともあれ、助かったよ。血と下手こいちまってな。侍どもにしつこく追われて参ってたんだが、旦那がみんな黙らせてくれた。これはその礼さ。
Pale pink smoke signals are placed on the rooftops. The ashen feathered flock will surely the only ones able to follow such a trail. Okay. Okay. He only does his business in dangerous places. Only takes a shit on the edge of cliffs. Oh, I see the rest of the game's out there. Interesting. League of Legends coach has gone viral for tracking his duo's menstruation cycle to maximize their wins. He claims the win rate jumps 5% points outside of her period. That sounds like, you know, unreliable data. You would need like a larger scale test, I think. 5% is just not enough. Unless she's playing like thousands of games a day or something. Jesus. Got it. Alright, we finally get to the Woo Man. Woo Man? Dude, it's called a woman. Oh, you can zoom in with the left analog stick. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean that. Ah. I thought he, like, exploded when he hit you. Oh, he does have some explosions, so that's kind of cool. You wouldn't last long in Yosefka's clinic. Don't even believe in the moon cycles. AKA a woman's period. Isn't Nightjar like an old-timey name for like a pot that you go to the toilet in, that you take a piss in the middle of the night? Nightjar? Night bucket? Sounds like that's what they're referring to. Night soilman. Imagine she's on the court when the coach checks his notes, eyes wide open, then subs her out for a different player. Yeah, in game, yeah. Oof. What's that area out there with the red trees? Is that somewhere I've been? Like, is that Senpo Temple? Oh, it is. It is, eh? Because you can see the tower off there in the corner. I guess, yeah, that's where you end up after going through the underground dungeon. What's that out there? Man, I remember when I first started hacking From Software games, and like the stuff out in the distance was like still a mystery back then. Like, remember in Dark Souls 3, hey, you can actually see Archdragon Peak from like certain locations, and the first time we ever got to like take the debug camera out there and look at it, and it was like an old version of the map from before they'd made changes to it. And it was like, wow, we're getting a glimpse like back into the past, like how this map originally looked before they changed it. These days, like the entirety of all of From Software games has just been completely reverse engineered, and there's map viewers online and shit. But like, yeah, I miss those days when it was just like the idea of seeing behind the curtain in Bloodborne to any degree whatsoever was just completely foreign. And Bloodborne was like the most mysterious because it wasn't on... That wasn't on PC. So there was no cheat engine or anything. It's one of the reasons you're so interested in GTA. You just never get to see behind the curtain. And GTA 6 is going to be console exclusive for a while too. It's insane you're able to recreate the original level design in Bloodborne. Yeah, I mean, I didn't recreate it, but like, I showed it. Interesting. So Gun Fort, I think, is out here. Oh shit. Good. Large dark bodies. Oh man, you can lock onto him from up here. That's kind of creepy. I don't think I ever noticed that. There's something very creepy about like large dark bodies of water in real life as well, but like even in video games it gives me the same feeling, especially knowing that there is actually stuff down there. It's not just like a... It's not just like a rendering trick or anything. There is actually a world below you there. What did you say? Death in the Water 2 is a game you play where you're on edge the whole time? Is it really cool? What's the word for being afraid of like big, dark, bodies of water? Someone said thalassophobia or something, but isn't that just a fear of like big things in general or something? Elophobia. Yeah, thalassophobia. Is that actually what it is? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I thought that was fear of like just big things, but no, I'm probably wrong. No, hydrophobia is just when you have rabies. Is this Tomoe's grave? Oh, she's not even in there. Oh, so thalasso means sea. Okay, yeah. I used to, when I was little, my family would take me camping, and we would always camp near a river or like near a large body of water. Like, I remember sometimes like you'd stay up late around the campfire, and then I'd wander off from the campfire a little bit and go look at like the huge lakes, and it would always freak me out. I'd do it just to creep myself out. But like the same big body of water that I've been looking at all day, and it was just like beautiful, and then at night is like. Skeeved me out big time. Not good. Yeah, but now you got an ad instantly. We gotta go tell Anayama about these guys. Wait, what's the Fellowship of the Ring got to do with it? Oh, like campfires at night. Even creepier. You want to try skipping a rock on a frozen lake sometime? That's how they make a certain SFX noise? What noise? Oh, the giant octopus in the lake, right. Yes. Oh, the Star Wars blasters. The sound effect is from skipping a rock on a frozen lake. That's so weird. Samurai Tochi.
本当ですかい、旦那。ああ、塩が足りぬようだ。なるほど、塩か。食うのはもちろん、死人の清めや怪我にも使う。戦場で死体が腐れば、流行り病も道理ってわけだ。皆塩がなくて困り果ててる。そいつは。
Yeah, see, I am too bad for you. I think I see Instagram reels of people actually doing that. It's that for my male audience thing. Oh yeah, I was data mining Wu Chang, and I found a bunch of the character voiceovers from before they were finished, when they were all like AI, not AI, but text to speech. And all the characters were speaking using those typical like TikTok, Instagram reel voices. The exact same ones. It was really weird. So I seriously, I didn't have that much money. Oh my god, alright. Alright, thank you, mister. Anayama. I am in the right place, right? Like... Yeah. Wait, where did I come from? Can't be either of those. That's the one I just unlocked. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Old grave. Okay. Ice cream's so good. Please not the wire the goblins are breedable race in Baldur's Gate 3 thing? I don't think I've heard that before. Buddy, I just work here. Damn it, I keep expecting him to do, that. Jesus fucking hell, he was so delayed. Didn't expect it to take so long. Go. I love how the blood sprays out so dramatically. remember there's a tricky guy in a little hut down here, maybe? And then that leads to the gun fort, I think. Oh, and I think there's dudes hiding in this grass. Or traps. Maybe guys in the trees. I remember something. Maybe. What is that? Oh, it's a monkey. Oh, I'm remembering monkeys. Okay. Oh, I'm guessing it leads... Oh, Jesus, there's one right here. Okay. Cool. Oh, Jesus. Okay. It's monkeys. Yeah, and there's a guy. Don't remember if he has dialogue though, or if you just fight him. Oh, maybe he comes later. That's later. Okay. Oh, I wonder if, is it still doing the thing where it thinks I haven't earned any... Oh, no, it's synced my trophies. And the last time I played, it was like, it was unlocking trophies. How long did it take me to platinum this? What's like the first trophy you get? Acquired the Shinobi Prosthetic at the end of March. Shit, it took me a little while. 4 months to platinum it. Shit. Yeah, I played for a fair while. I guess because like I literally played through it over and over. Well, I wish it was allowing me to platinum it again, because it was a good way to keep track of when you got all the items and stuff. The trophies would pop up, and now it's synced. Which is a letdown. I think the gun fort's down that way, maybe? Eel liver. Can always make a new PlayStation account. Why do I have the Chinese tag? I've had that fucking, for ages. I've had that for months and months. It's been there since, like, you've been in here like 6 times since I added that tag. 12, yeah, I hope the video was interesting to you. It came together really quickly and unexpectedly, but I threw it to you, smashed it out pretty quick. Hopefully it was alright. Fucking Chinese. You can't say fucking Chinese, you'll get auto-banned. Auto-banned. You know what happened last time? You have to say fucking homeless. It doesn't say that anymore. Unhomed. Unhomed is the correct word. Are white people fungible? got here? Let's watch the reel. Hang on a sec. This is the one that reminded me of, still playing the game at 7 years old. This game reminded you of me. This better be about Elden Ring. Why is it so slow to load? This reel better be 600 gigabytes or something. It's literally just sitting there loading. I think you broke my Chrome instance. I'm just going to leave it loading and maybe... Oh, it says this page has become unresponsive. Exit page. Let me try that again. It's probably a shit computer issue. It probably is, yeah. Reels on desktop computers don't really work properly. It's a good reel. How the fuck can I make it so I can see it? Can you DM it to me on Instagram, 12? What the fuck am I meant to do? It just literally doesn't load. Yeah, right. I can't do anything about it. Sorry, it's just Chrome being heartbroken. It's not something I have control over. It just causes the Chrome process to crash. Oh, I don't know. Okay, I don't know your Insta. I just assumed I knew your Instagram. I just assumed it was 12 somewhere. Watch it on mobile. I don't. 12 would have to like. Can somebody that Instagram reel that 12 just posted? Can someone post it in the Discord so I can then see it? Because I don't have a way to get things from this chat into anything else. Wait, what is that? Oh, I can't proceed here anyway, can I? Oh, wait, maybe I can. Maybe it's just behind this. I just picked up another, necklace, didn't I? Beads. Beads! I was hoping the reel would have been, about, my Elden Ring video. A Taiwanese movie called Yi Yi. It's not ring related, it's yoi related. Ooh. Yog related? I'll see me in the reel. It's gonna be some bold shit. It's gonna be some bold shit guy reel. Bold man shit reel. JOI related. There must be a way to get back over there, right? It's in the Discord? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's too bold, people. Don't look at me. Ah, Sunken Valley. Oh yeah, okay. It's kind of cool. Got 4 levels saved up as well. I should probably spend that. Oh, it's not a guy, alright. Oh, that's right. This leads to the Bodhisattva Valley, doesn't it? I forgot about that whole area. Oh, but you probably need the key to get in there first. I still have poop following my bald? Oh, that's shit. He looks dumb. I took a shower literally right before the stream. I don't know, what more can I do? Oh shit, there's a guy there. It's about to have a... Oh shit, there's two of them. Oh, there's three. Shit. He's dead. The guy's got like a big cannon. Oh, nice. Okay. I'd love to... Oh my god, that was shit. This fabled Google Doc of 12s. It's never coming out. It will never release. It's never coming out of beta. These guys wrecked you so many times. I hate how they're like, yeah, they have perfect... if you're in mid-air, they have perfect aim. Oh, jeez, there's a guy there. Oh, I see. We're doing patrol paths now. We're real stealth gaming. Release the 12 dock. Am I gonna check the reel? I mean, yeah, alright. I gotta fucking... I'll have to do it on mobile. Hang on a sec. Connie, did you just send me the reel? Connie DM'd me something. Oh, this is it. Connie DM'd it to me. Well, what the fuck is this? What? That's just two bald guys. Is there a context there, or was a man lying down at some kind of event and then he made another man tap his bald head? That's so strange. Interesting. It was literally just two bald guys. That's what bald people do. I expected something way more bizarre. It was just very, it was very low tier. As a bald man, that was just normal. That's just every day. That's just every day to me. You send me daily bald content, buddy. They make us watch that every morning when we get out of bed. You see, strange. There's gonna be some Elden Ring stuff. Miyazaki with the white paint. It's called Snow. It's a video showing how bald can destroy racism, like that Jenna Coke advertisement. Now I understand. No one who's bald could possibly be racist. Say Lachlan again. Lachlan. Lochsland. Doesn't know how to say it. Yeah, no, it's fucked. Lork's Land. Okay. You have to actually approach this properly, don't you? Lork, KSL, and... Is that guy coming back? Do not click on Peter_Griffin.jpg. You get in trouble. They'll track your thingamajig. Fuck you. It's too late. He's gone. 12. Thanks for tagging me in a tweet the other day as well. It was nice to think about you. Yeah, Twitch chat just does that. If you write like Hambler.exe is my download. What do you think Twitch would know not to fucking put .exe files? What if you go, have you guys ever clicked Oh, it doesn't do the file part, okay. That's funny. I don't think it's called command.com since like Windows 95. It asked if you were sure you wanted to send the message. That dude's gone. Oh, now he comes back. What is this clown operation we got going on here? Oh, I did not reach the... Okay. Ah! Trying to heal. I would love to heal, that'd be so cool. This is actually a problem. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god, this is so hard. So much health. I don't know how you're supposed to actually fight these guys legit. Alright, this is that memorable bit. A lot of your IRL friends tell you should start a podcast. Really? Is it to talk about curating pornography? There's probably nobody else doing that. Like literal porno review podcast. Oh, to just talk about anything? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you gotta come up with categories each day, don't you? Imagine reviewing fleshlights. That's what that Infernal Monkey guy does. What the fuck was that? Okay. Oh, you're back alive? Oh, does the whole area reset? Yeah, it does when you fall in. So something in Chinese to freak out 12? Nah, 12 doesn't like it. Gets upset and then he doesn't come back for 4 months. And then he said something racist. This lady's fucking sucks, doesn't she? Whoa, yeah, okay. Damn, bad timing. I can do this though. I can beat this lady. I know you can cheese her. I think if you just go around the corner and come back, she de-aggroes. But, I've learned how to fight this lady in the poison pool. I should actually use those skills. Lost child has become rotten. Oh wow, everybody's rotten. Everybody rot. Let's go parry, right? The guy with the dick the size of a wine bottle has a podcast? Who's that? That's a guy? That's a certain guy? Oh, she didn't shoot. Shit. Nice. His name is Girthmaster. Jesus. Wine, she said wine bottle, not fucking Monster Energy drink. She's from Australia? Do I know it? I know most Australians. Damn. Ah, let me drink, lady. Damn it, I couldn't see what the fuck was going on there. What? Now I'm down here? Okay, that's not fucking even close to what I wanted. whatever, I don't care. I want to just fight it. Go up top again. Whew. Oh, his first name Master, last name Girth. There's poop on your head every time I come here. I think you're growing a little mohawk, tuft of hair. Yeah, it's getting there. I don't know what that thing is. Dude, stop grabbing onto that stupid one that makes you fall down the hole. Damn. Smashed me. Jesus. I'm out of coffee now. It's even worse. Ever consider becoming a cosplay streamer like Miss Mika? I mean, yeah. I've considered it. I'm not really sure how well that'll work out. What the f- oh, there's fucking guys off to the side there. They killed me. They're gonna do it again, surely. Yeah, there they go. Yep. Damn. Do it in full cross dress? I mean, I've got the wigs. But you know. Could use balloons like that one guy. I didn't remember who the fuck that guy was, but I know exactly who you mean. Some political husband. Let me see if I can de-aggro these fucking guys. Wait, no? Don't. Oh shit, it's up there? Okay, I didn't know where I was even supposed to go. What? What do you? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Well, she come down here at least. Oh, damn, that was so close. Oh, she's got another death blow? Oh, okay. Or maybe I should have cheesed her for the first one. Ah, damn, can't believe that got me. Camera's being stupid. It's alright. Alright, I have no idea if she respawned. Whew, 12, thank you for subscribing. You just doing it for Connie? What does that mean? Is that a way to say thank you to Connie for sharing that DM with me? Oh wow, the enemies left me alone. Connie, what the fuck is that emote? Is that you? That's not you, that's Luna. Connie told you to do it as thanks. Friend of the stream. Connie! What a beautiful day. 12's back. God, I love that noise. You never beat. So far, I've beaten both the snake eyes that I've come up against. You'll be back when you see another bald funny. I'll have to upload some for you then. 12, if I post an Instagram reel, will you look at it for me and tell me bald? Tell me bald? No. Okay. Alright. That emote is so dumb. Bruce all made it. I think it's awesome. Alright, now, is she dead for good now? Or does she... I think she's dead, yeah. I mean, she drops prayer beads, so she'd want to be dead. Yeah, Count Nacula, but that takes so long. That's how I used to do it when I used to play this game, but I beat the first Snake Eyes on stream a couple of days ago. I beat it for the first time. I'd never fought her legit before. She respawns and brings a friend. Tier 3 is so expensive, no wonder you still don't have a PS5 Pro. No, it's just because the price of the PS5 Pro increased recently, that's all it is. Nothing to do with my pricing scheme. It's all Sony's fault that you don't own one. It takes a century for her to die to the poison, yeah. Oh, okay. The UI does not make it entirely clear where the hell you're being seen from. And I still honestly don't know where it was. You have access to benefits until May 17th, so I got until May 17th to convince you to come back to my... Bald. Well, Connie's got another, month to convince you. One of the two. This is the Wu Chang area, isn't it? The one with the mines on... Isn't there mines? What the fuck? Oh, they make noise. Okay. What's those things? Alright, I see. Firecracker boxes. God, I love that noise. Who can see me? Ah, fucking, I keep forgetting I'm out of coffee. These guys have shitty AI that I don't think ever returns to like its starting point. So he just kind of... Oh no, he's walking. Alright. Fred Chuck Dave, how you doing? How's your Sekiro playthrough going? Here's a can. Golkan. Should have come up this way. Oh, this guy's carrying like a little candle. What's that about? Shadow's tactics twice. He's looking. Don't tell him! So this is where all these guys are seeing me from, okay. What the... whatever. There we go, that's close. Oh, yogurt's short for yogurt. That's good. That makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. When you posted that link, it just came up and said no data was returned. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you got banned for saying something about homeless people. Oh, that works. Oh, is that the well does it clip? Old timer. Some of my best work. Okay. You're gonna go shower and wait for Dust Bloods to unlock? Yeah, it should be pretty quick, like next couple of hours or a couple of months or something like that, right? Hours, months? Wait, what is this? What's that area up there? Weird. Where's Kawashiro? He sent me a DM today. Something about weird YouTube ads. Alright. Here we go. Oh, you're supposed to jump that one, okay. He got me. Got me, bastard. That was good. That's how you're supposed to do it. No, his name's just Giraffe. I don't know why everybody thinks it's a translation mistake. Do you think they don't have giraffes in Japan? I don't have the head bop. Whoops. Oh, I fucked that up? Okay, fair enough. Oh, does he change a bit in phase 2, in second death blow? Okay. Seemed like he did something different at least. Doesn't change much. Preppied. Fun boss, very easy. Large fan. Fan. Straight up locked. Giraffe, it's Giraffe, that guy's name. I don't think they have f, in China, in Japanese. Fe. Japanese doesn't have fe, does it? Giraffe. But I can understand the localizers being a bit confused because since, his name's written in katakana and all that. It is a weird choice. What's that noise? Miyazaki said so. That man would know. A balloon. What do balloons do? I think they're just buffs. Yeah, Emma's name is written in katakana apparently. Shit, oh shit! Okay, I guess that's how it's meant to go down. It's like a trap. Some kind of video game situation. Lizards everywhere? Oh shit, there's another one. Oh shit, another one, Jesus. Okay. It's pretty cool. Oh, there's a prayer bead there, that's awesome. Her name isn't Giraffe, yeah. Her name is Emma. So for the most part, I feel like I've kind of done everything you can do without killing Genichiro. I haven't obviously gone towards Genichiro, which involves exploring that building, but a couple mini bosses I haven't killed. Kill the snake? Can you kill the snake? I don't think you can kill the snake until you've opened Gunfort, can you? Probably not. You can't fight the gorillas because they're on the other side of Bodhisattva Valley. You can't get to Bodhisattva Valley without the Gunfort key, and I think the Gunfort key is in Genichiro's basement, Genichiro's library. But I could be misremembering. You can explode Genichiro's balls, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's hard to remember. Increases maximum spirit emblems, that's cool. Well, there is the 7 Spears guy. I could try taking him on. There's not much cut content in Sekiro. Nah, not that got like close to ever being implemented into the game. The entire Dragon Rot thing you probably know about, how Dragon Rot used to have like way more dialogue about it. But that's about it. I don't even know how to get to the other side of that door. I should kill the 7 Spears guy. I think it's like it's not too hard to do at this part of the game, right? I kind of like to do everything at this point of the game, so no like mini bosses do. Are there any missable prayer beads? I guess maybe if you go to like end game, everything's missable, but that will, if you roll the credits, everything's missable. If you factor that into it. I'm gonna stop here for tonight anyway. That's fine. That's fine. We're sort of at the point now where I can consider going to fight Genichiro, I guess. What's John Linneman replying to here? It's different enough that your opinion isn't crazy at all. I like the extra lights actually contribute to the scene. Game's still pretty dark. What's John Linneman replying to in that tweet? Did you link me to that, Lachlan? I think that was from you. I think so. Let me quit out of this.
というわけでいつでもどこでも
You did Genichiro way before. It's nice to like see what the actual limits in the world are. Like you meet that guy who's near the folding screen monkeys and stuff like that. It's nice to see that little bit of content. It's just the path tracing in Pragmata he's talking about? Oh, interesting. Tell Kawashiro how much he hurt our feelings by disappearing. I will. I'll text him in a minute. I can do that. Everybody's very upset. We should raid someone though, right? Is that normal? Is it normal to raid a man? On the internet? That's sick. What's going on down here in the old low viewer streams? Nothing good. Alright, let's go up here a bit. Oh God. Just looking at what games people are playing. Dead Space. Interesting. And then I hate him. Let's see what we got here. I don't know. It feels like it's been like a few weeks since we raided Fox Plays, so I'm gonna do it. Yeah, there's nobody in. See, that's the thing, Org Cash. There's nobody in the Two Worlds 2 category. I checked. I actually, yeah, that's what I was humming and hawing about. I was thinking maybe we should do Two Worlds 2. But, you know, piss. Big piss raid from a bald piss streamer. There you go. There's your raid message. Did you guys need a raid message? Oh, did GeForce Jacob is this going to be exactly what I expect it's going to be? Because I don't want to see that if that's what it's going to be what I expect it to be. Man, Chrome is fucking not coping on my streaming computer though. I don't know why every time you guys link me to stuff, Chrome basically crashes. It's fucking stupid. I don't know. It's struggling. It needs a reboot. Anyway, I'm going to bed. It's going to be hump day tomorrow. An absolutely normal hump day. I can't remember what I'm playing tomorrow. It'll be like Cyberpunk or something like that. It's something. Who the fuck knows? Sekiro is back on Thursday. Man, the top of my PS5 is so dusty. Anyway, I will talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye.
パズルゲームぷよぷよもぷよっと大人気。
というわけでいつでもどこでもカラーが楽しいゲームギア